I find myself go in and out of apathy for you and me. We're hanging on possibilities, too lonely to stay, so I have to leave. I'm running through the wild right now. Your love is like an empty crowd. My cry is the only sound. Baby, turn around. Last chance, it didn't work out. I'm on the edge of scream and shout. I'm falling, I'm free, already gone. Hotter than steam, you make me weak. Detoxify my every need. Don't wanna melt in your misery. Our battles won through that mystery. I'm running through the wild right now. Your love is like an empty crowd. My cry is the only sound. Baby, turn around. Last chance, it didn't work out. I'm on the edge of scream and shout. I'm falling, I'm free, already gone. I'm already gone. Tried a million times for you. Can't wait too long. Baby, now we're through. Already gone. Already gone. Already
I spend more time in my own mind than my own life. Drowning in tears, swimming in the sea of our dreams. Yeah. I spend more time in my own mind than my own life. Wanting you here, yeah, but I only see you in my dreams. I'm better when I'm sleeping, yeah. I'm better when I'm sleeping.
Good afternoon, everybody. How are we all doing today? Connor, good morning. I said afternoon, didn't I? It is morning. It's not midday yet. How are you doing today? How are you getting on in Diablo? I just dinged 71 before stream, lol. I did shut my game down, didn't I? Yes, I did. Cool. Good, tired, but good. Oh, God. What time did you go to bed last night? I'm doing good. Again, I'm tired, but I'm always tired, so there's nothing new. You know, so... You're level 26 now? Hey, that's amazing. Amazing. Right. Where are we? Let's refresh that. There we go. Let's put a sponge in my water pot. So I actually remembered to get a clean pot of pink water. Oh yeah. Right. Where are we at? So, I still have all these bloody gut rippers to paint. And I sadly have fallen behind. I was supposed to be on the next issue by now, as of the 10th of August. So I'm almost a week behind though. But it's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. So, what are we doing? We are going over the shield in Wraithbone. Pick out all the details again. This is going to need a good shake because it's settled it. There we go. So, tell me a bit about your build that you're using, Connor. What did you decide on in the end? Right, I need to open my wet palette to help. God, if I can. If I can. Let's see the state of my wet palette. I haven't painted for a good few weeks. Hey, still good, still wet, no mold. I love this palette so much. The Redgrass Gamer palette, wet palette, version 2, Studio XL one. Alright. Well, let's get some paint on the palette. State of my paint in there. Look at the state on that. Massive big bubbles there. We'll start with that for now. So is everyone having a good hump day? How is it Wednesday already, man? It's gone so quick. It's gone so quick. I'm literally just re-blocking in the teeth, the eyes, any metal bits that need to be done.
can see your sunshine dripping out your sleeves
my brush
onto
dried
my
already?
lifeline. Oh, good.
So it's a twisting blade, so I do burst of damage with that, and it stacks after a few seconds. The blade comes back to me, and it's damage with the gravel. Ooh, nice. That's cool. Is twisting blades an ultimate or your core skill? You're probably too low level to unlock your ultimate yet, right? Because I don't actually use an ultimate in my build. I use 2 core skills instead.
It's alright with you, then I could be whatever it is.
Core skill, and I use Shadow Clone because copyright do. Oh, that's cool. It's literally like twice the damage moves. Yeah, what do I use? I use Flurry and Rapid Fire. Oh. Well, slap my nuts. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome. How are you doing today? I like the username. Is it these nuts? Oh, I got white word and on it, but now. Yeah, see, it is so good. Yeah, I tried like a different build, and I was like, nah, this isn't as good as the original build I was using. Because I was like, oh, I'll swap it up a bit because I got a piece of item, a piece of armor, and I think it was a unique, sacred, legendary item. And I can't remember what it did, or the ability that it improved. Oh, Rain of Arrows. It improved Rain of Arrows somehow. Can't remember now. But in theory, it should have been amazing. In practicality, it wasn't as good. So I was like, nah, let's just go back. So I swapped out the armor back to the previous piece. So. How are you progressing through the seasonal challenge? Are you enjoying it? Did you have the battle pass? I can't remember now. On to the next one. Yeah, good. I need to do the story. You know, maybe get it when paid or wait when it's alone. Okay. How much is the premium battle pass? Stu Redacted, how are you doing today? You know it's daytime now. I thought you turned into a vampire. You could only come out at night though. Yeah. Well, that kind of screwed over my routine, my normal routine with my sleep and stuff, so I was like, I need a reason to get my butt out of bed. So I was like, what better reason than streaming? The kids being on summer holiday is great, but it's kind of a double-edged sword because it completely throws me out of my normal routine. I'll have a look now. Thanks, Josh. Mine was included in the version of the game that I bought, so I don't actually know how much it is. Like, it's a shame that they've added a paid battle pass system to the game, but on the flip side you do get a lot of cool stuff from it, so as long as it's not too expensive, I may partake in future battle passes for like future seasons. Either your mic is too low or your music is too high for me. Is everyone else having issues with my mic and stuff? How's that? Excuse me. Premium battle pass is $20.99 and the normal one is $8.49. Alright, that's not too bad. Because you, for $20.99, so 21 quid, you get a lot of content in terms of like cosmetics and mounts, and the ashes thing as well. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Why is that gone? Music's a bit louder than you. Let me turn the music down then. There we go. How's that? Yeah, every game has one now, how it is in the gaming world, yeah. Music was too loud, thank you, Tola. Excuse me, unless that done was just a particularly loud one. Oh, that one, yeah, maybe. Great, better, awesome. My problem is, because my speakers are over on that desk, excuse me, I don't hear the music as loud as you guys do, sadly. So how is your Wednesday going, Stu? How's the family? Are you surviving the summer holidays? But yeah, thankfully with the Diablo 4 Battle Pass with the seasons, because they last, what are they, 3 to 4 months? When did this Battle Pass start? Was it August? It was August, right? So August, September, October. So yeah, that's like 3 months a season. So that's essentially £7 per month for the premium battle pass. That's not too bad. That's actually not too bad. Yeah, all good. I got up at 7 to get my missus up for work, ended up with 2 goblins in my bed watching shark documentaries while I napped. Just woke up. Oh, bless. Oh, I wish I could get my kids to do that. They'd be jumping on the bed and, oh god, yeah, I would not be sleeping. That's for sure. kids all get up at crack of dawn as well. No matter what day of the week it is, whether they go to school or not. Crack of dawn. Still too loud? There we go. How's that?
Hi.
Rubosh, good morning. How are you doing? Turn down 30%. Okay. It's nice music though. Yeah, it's a vibe. It is. It's making me want to play Forza Horizon. Slow.
Janae.
Janae. Jenny, good morning. How are you doing? Robash and Jenny, how are you both doing today?
I'm mildly disappointed that Nalindi doesn't butcher her own. Oh my god! Oh my god!
True facts. True facts. Doing okay, thanks. Glad to hear it. Has all of your Death Guard arrived yet? Have you accumulated it all? And have you decided how you're going to paint it when you start? Right, where is... my Cinemedium? Where be that? Is it up on my shelf?
Pets not traps.
Pets not traps. Let me hydrate. Let me hydrate. Look, do my usual. Oh, bless you. I'm breathing. I hope work goes well, Ginny. And thank you so much for the look. Let's just paint on that. No, I'm good. Got my big bottle. Adding some Cinemedium to my paint. Let's see how that goes. Oh, there's something on the tip. There. Not drying as quick, which is kind of the point of the Cinemedium. I already said this, but can't wait for the weekend. Lol, same. We got Nalcon this weekend, guys. We are going to be officially kicking off on Friday. Well, officially kicking off on Saturday. It's Saturday and Sunday this year. But there's going to be a load of people there coming down on the Friday and then leaving on the Monday. So we'll be at Geek a Treat sort of around Friday afternoon. A bunch of us will be there from. So cool. I can't wait. I'm going to be taking my Magic the Gathering with me. Going to take some Warhammer stuff with me. Some Underworlds and Warcry. Alchemist, good morning. How are you doing today? How's your hemp day going? All good, thanks. Just got in from the printers. How are you? I'm doing good. Bashing my desk, but I'm doing good, love. I want to get into painting Warhammer, but I want like a model like wizards or elf to paint, you know. There are so many elves in Warhammer, especially Age of Sigmar. If you go down Age of Sigmar, they've got elves galore. And then there's like Eldari or Aldari in 40k. Yes. But yeah, if you want like elves and wizards and things, Age of Sigmar is probably your best bet. Because they got like different types of elves as well. Like they've got sea elves, they've got tree elves, they've got blood elves. There's a lot of elves. So what were you doing at the printers? Is it, not 3D printers, right? Or do you mean you just got from your printers? Oh, I love this song. It reminds me of Stranger Things so much. And then it gets me super excited for the next season of Stranger Things. I can't wait for it. Speaking of new series, I'm finally all caught up on Murdoch Mysteries, and they've concluded season 16, but they've left it open on a cliffhanger, and season 17 has been confirmed. Yes. And that's before you get into the models outside of Warhammer. If you want elves and wizards, there are so many models out there. Yeah, ones you could use as proxies to play Warhammer with. Excuse me. Yeah, 3D printers. Done with that paper tut thing, lol. I was thinking the same. Very Stranger Things, yes. Do we have a date beyond 2024 for the next season? Like a month or something? And what's it going to be? Season 5, right? Season 5? Research time, the last season. Don't say it's the last. Is it confirmed as the last ever season, season 5? Not even unboxed my printer yet, lol, but have been busy sorting STL files out. Forgot how much of a bore like that is. Oh my god, you are not wrong, Robosh. You are not wrong. It's the bane of a 3D printer's life. Slicing all the bloody STL files. doing all the supports. Oh, itchy nose. Is that the Game of Thrones session? You what now? Even hard when you sort on a Titan. Holy bejeebers, a Warlord Titan. You're going out all out then and starting big, Robosh. I like it. Excuse me. My God. Millie Bobby Brown said in an interview, going to be the last season and going to be Game of Thrones season. Wait, what? As in, like, the end kind of thing? Go big or go home. Got to put this printer to test. Like, absolutely. Is this coming out in late 2024, early? God damn it, early 2025. That's not what I want to hear. No, like death. What? Like death? I'm not. Like, character will die. I mean, a character dies every season, so that's kind of a given. But did she imply that 11 dies? Is that what she'd implied? A lot of characters. Okay. Got last season, as in half the length and shite. Yeah, we don't talk about the last season of Game of Thrones, lol. Oh! Andy! I thought you already followed me over here. That's weird. Did you accidentally unfollow? Good afternoon, almost morning. How are you doing today? We don't know, maybe, but we don't know. Okay. I know Eddie's coming back in some shape or form. I'm hoping it's not going to be a flashback moment. Good morning. How are you doing, Andy? So many teeth and eyes to do. And the metal rivets. Rivets? I know. Is it rivets or rivets or rivets? I can't think. I had to set up an auth account on my phone. Ah, okay. You're okay? Glad to hear it. So I'm hoping to get all of these finished today. There's 30 of them. Oh my god. But all I've got left to do is the shields, where I've got to re-block in all the white. So I can put the correct contrast paint colour over the specific details, so like, you know, the teeth, the eyes, the rivets. Otherwise it won't actually show up over the red contrast. But it was easier to just block in the whole shield red than it was to try and sort of not get red on the little detail bits, and then just go over it like this. Allow us all be kicking off in my road. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? Oh yeah, they leaked some cards from the Magic set coming soon. Oh, the Eldraine one. Sarah, good morning. How are you doing? Speak of MTG and she poof appears. Just looking at the Wilds of Eldraine set on Scryfall. Is it expensive? Or is it a reasonable priced one? I will not be buying it though, because I am absolutely skint. Some of you may have noticed we have a dono goal up to help us cover a recent vet bill for Paul Willow, who thankfully is doing a lot better. But yeah, and yesterday I actually, for the first time in 10 years, made a brand new CV and applied for a job at Tesco to try and help make ends meet. So it is only part-time, and the hope is that I'll still be able to do my daytime streaming. Because it's evening shifts, if I'm lucky enough to get the job. Nice. I ordered some new Recliner, some now Recliner even. 115 for a set booster box, so hopefully prices should be reasonable. Oh, for a box of like 36 boosters. Alright, I got you. Or however many's in the box. PayPal paying 3 I used, not used Klarna yet. Why does my YouTube keep looping like that? What's going on with my YouTube? It's all good. Why is that so far behind? I don't think my internet can handle restreaming very well. Like, I've dropped like 1300 frames since I started streaming. A woman was swearing top of her voice and setting off both of my dogs, lol. Why was she swearing? If you need any card now, like got space, can have some from the set. Oh, I think you can. Thank you. I mean, I've got enough cards and decks, to be fair. Like, I need to sell my bulk. Ah, my brush is dried. Oh, drying. And I really can't afford to be buying any more MTG for a long time. Do, do, do.
All this time and nothing changes. Why don't we feel like strangers? Thought you had forgotten
Rivets.
me.
Rivets. Someone needs to educate me. Is it rivets or rivets? Like these metal studs.
Walking down the same streets, got your hands in your pockets, like always, saying everything that I ever wanted, honest, but I think you're too late. You're too late.
I got a bunch of cards I need to get rid of. Yeah, amen to that. I think she's on the phone. Ah, okay. So she was having a rather heated conversation on her phone then.
Apologize for how you were. Want me right back in the palm of your hands, but I should learn from the past. All this time, but nothing changes.
On to the next
Why
one.
don't we feel like strangers? Thought you had forgotten me. I was finally finding peace. Now we're walking down the same streets. Got your hands in your pockets, like always, saying everything that I ever wanted, honest, but I think you're too late.
So something got planned for today. I'm going to be spending a lot, if not all of my time painting these gut rippers today. No Diablo for me now. I had a quick go on this morning, got my seasonal road to 71 and then started stream.
All this time, but nothing changes.
I've got to get these gut rippers finished so I can start issue 3 of the magazine.
Two strangers saying everything that I ever wanted, honest, but I think you're too
Chilling I am, maybe Baldur's Gate 3, nice. I may do Satisfactory or some more cards to get rid of. I got about 1,000 cards up for the chopping block. Oof. I've got 4 folders worth. I don't know how many cards that is, but there's probably not far off 1,000 as well. because I think they can have like 360 cards per folder or something. And I have like a lot of doubles as well. So there's a lot of them with like 2 cards in 1 slot kind of thing. So there's definitely more than 360 cards in each folder lot. But 1 folder is purely for my lands. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. We got a big node on this one. I tried to play Fall Guys on Switch. It's bad on Switch. Oh, it's so bad. Do you know what? I've never actually played Fall Guys before. I got it because I know it's free on Epic now, right? But I've not played it before. Oh no! Excuse me. I'm still tired. Do you know what? I haven't had any coffee. I need a cup of coffee to help me wake up. It's free everywhere now. Oh, okay. It's funny, better with friends. Yeah. We'll have to have like a community night with it or something one day. Dude. Concentration mode. Excuse me. I remember when it came out. Oh, you bought it? I bought it for a friend too. Now it's free. Oh no. Was it expensive when it came out first? Hopefully it wasn't overly expensive. Oh, excuse me. No, stop yawning. Like, I didn't even go to bed too late last night. I think, what time did I go to bed? I was in bed before 2. But I don't think I actually got... The last time I looked at the time on my phone or my watch, it was like closer to 3. Before I finally actually passed out and went to sleep. 30 quid! Oh my god, so you spent like 60 quid on it. Oh my god. That sucks. Did you get anything like special for being like an original purchaser when it went free? Like exclusive in-game items or something, or skins? Like something that only people who purchased the game before it went free to play. I can't remember, probably lot for. Did you buy it on PC? mind. Do, 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 do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 10 left to do on the shields with the white. The next sort of part of the shield will be easy because that's just skeletal horde contrast over the teeth and maybe the eyes. And then Basilium Grey over the rivets. So that won't take too long. PC, yeah. I think if I did ever play it, it would definitely be on PC. So yeah, obviously I've never even played it before, so I didn't buy it. I added the free version to my Epic account, but that was about it. Ooh, this guy's sticking his tongue out. Damn it, this one is quite watery. How is the stability of the stream on Kick and YouTube? Does it seem okay? Because I'm still dropping frames. Is it lagging or buffering for anyone on either platform? One next bit of it.
You're making me stronger, making me stronger.
Do 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 do. Thank me on cake. Phone app. Nice. That's what I like to hear. Do 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 do. Do do do. Alright, before I start this one, I am going to go and make a coffee to help me try and wake up because I'm still super tired. Even though I went to bed at a reasonable hour last night, I then woke up super early. I think I woke up at like 10 to 6. No, 10 to 7. 6:50. And didn't really get back to sleep after that. So, right, I won't be too long, guys. While I'm gone, go and get your own coffee. Go for your own stretch breaks. And then come back. And I'll be back soon. If I can clear my throat out. There we go. I'll be back soon, guys. Don't go anywhere. Yes, I know, right? Like, you know, I tend to trip over marinara, but I can say that. But yeah, can you be mine now? Well, hey, I'm getting all my kids into Warhammer, alright? And any advice to yet-be would-be parents, as soon as you're able to, get all of your children, even if you've got kids that are not already into it, right? Get your children into Warhammer, because they'll get so addicted to plastic crack, they'll never have enough money to buy actual crack. Parenting 101 with Nell. Where's all the pallets? I need a pallet. I need a pallet. I'm holding up for a pallet till the end of the chase. It's gotta be hard and it's gotta be wood and it's gotta hit it right in your face. I need a pallet. Yeah, I think I've lost it.
One downstairs. Come downstairs with.
Thank you so much for that epic brave. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How did your stream go? Welcome in, everybody. Ah! Thank God for the connection. Oh my God, it's a silly robot. It's like something out of Batteries Not Included. Oh my God. Hands up in chat. Who has seen Batteries Not Included? Willow, I know that. I know. And this is Willow as well. This is Willow. Don't lick me. I don't like your lips. Last day. He had his head chopped off because he wasn't listening. That voice which calls to me and speaks my name, and do I dream again? For now I find the phantom of the opera is there inside my mind. There you go.
Oh, there's a glowing totem here.
Oh, where?
Where I just ran.
Where did you just run?
I'm running back to it now.
How did he not see me? Could someone please clip that?
Stride she can be seen.
Oh my god, did I... Oh, November Rains! No! November Rains, thank you so much for that epic host. Holy moly, I'm sorry. I chose that time to go and get a coffee. Lol. How are you doing? How did your stream go? I was there lurking. I was there lurking, lol. Yeah, oh my god, I'm just so tired today that I'm like, oh, I need a coffee. I'll be BRB, guys, I need a coffee. So I've got a salted caramel latte. Oh. Oh. I had a bit of milk to it as well, so I could start drinking it sooner. Oh, so good. So good. I'm well. It went well. Tyrell is becoming an Oathbreaker Paladin. BBEG. What's BBEG slowly? How are you? I'm doing good. Other than being super tired this morning. I don't know why. Well, this afternoon now. Yeah, other than that, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Supping on my coffee. We're working on the gut rippers. I'm so behind on these gut rippers. These should have been finished over a week ago. And I should be on issue 3 of the magazine by now. Oh, big bad evil guy. Oh, nice. So is that Tyrell from Diablo, the angel? With like the big wings and stuff. The ethereal wings. Alright, did I not do his eye very well? I mean, I could do better. Let's redo it a bit. Redo the eye. Just a little touch up. So let's get you a shout out as well. Let's get you a shout out. Guys, if you're not already following the awesome November Rains, please, please, please go and give him all the love and follows. He is such an awesome miniature model painter. A lovely, lovely guy, and his streams are always nice and chill and fun. So go and give him all the love and follows, please. Yeah, but the wings are being done as tendrils of corrupting power bursting from him in this case. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. I'm looking forward to seeing that finished. Holy bejeebus. So at the moment I am just blocking in the colours. I say blocking in the colours. I am blocking in the white or wraithbone white on the teeth, the eyes, and the what's it called? The rivets. Is it rivets or rivets? Like the little metal stud bits. I never remember. And then I'll go over them with the correct contrast paint them. Because if I do it straight over the red will still show through. Nice and chill, unless I'm playing Baldur's Gate as Murder Hobo lol. Nice, I like it. Valerath, good morning, you're up early. How are you doing today? I've not actually played Baldur's Gate 3 because I've got it. I have played it. I played it for a couple of hours when it first got added to early release on Steam a couple of years back. I played through what they had available then. And then I haven't played it since because I wanted to wait until the full release. Not knowing that it was going to be in early access for, like, you know, a couple of years. But they've added so much to the game since then. I'm super excited to play it. I don't remember any of my gameplay from when I first played it.
What game?
Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 lot.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah,
I don't do D&D, and it's amazing.
yeah. See, thumbs up from my husband.
I'm sorry, did you want me urgently? I'm done. Okay.
No, I was just coming in to see you.
Oh,
Are you making lunch?
Yeah. I was going to make some eggs and toast.
I'm starving.
Do you want eggs and toast?
Yeah, sure. Can I have a poached egg, please? Thank you. I'm doing okay. Nice. I'm 100 hours into the release now. Yeah, I'm playing so good. Baldur's Gate 3. I keep going to say Battleground. Lauren usually do a year or more in early access. That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, I had no idea it was going to be in early access for so long. Otherwise, I may have played it a bit more as they added. But I'm glad I didn't, because then when I finally do get around to playing it, now that it's released the full game, hopefully any kinks or bugs would have been worked through and updated. And I don't remember at the moment anything that I did in the early access when it first got released. And I am determined to finish my Diablo seasonal challenges before I start playing Baldur's Gate, because I know I'm going to lose myself in Baldur's Gate. And obviously the Diablo 4 season is like time limited, because I've only got until a date in October to finish it for season 1. I've completed the battle pass. I've unlocked all 90 tiers on the battle pass, and I'm on the last chapter of the seasonal journey. But it's going to take me a little while to get that completed, because it's all level, like high level stuff. So my seasonal rogue is currently 71, and the last chapter of the seasonal journey is all about stuff on World Tier 4, which I am now on. But it's stuff like kill the world boss on World Tier 4 and excuse me, kill the world boss on Tier 4, kill Lilith, the Echo of Lilith, World Tier 4, kill the Echo of Barshan on Tier 4, get to level 100, complete a level 43 Nightmare Dungeon, and upgrade a Paragon Glyph to level 20. So I'm currently not strong enough. Well, I haven't tried anything lower than on World Tier 4. No, hang on, let me start again. On World Tier 3, you can only go up to a level 20 Nightmare Dungeon, right? 21 and above needs World Tier 4. So I've smashed through, like, you know, multiple level 20s on World Tier 3. And then when I went on to Tier 4, which I unlocked at level 63, I managed to solo the capstone dungeon at level 63 to unlock World Tier 4. But then I found that when I was doing dungeons and things, like normal dungeons on World Tier 4, I was dying every now and again, and it was taking me like 3 times as long to complete a dungeon. So I was like, right, I'll go back onto World Tier 3, where I can literally speed run through dungeons, not die, kill everything in sight, and then, like, you know, I might not get as much XP as if I was doing it on World Tier 4, but the speed would negate that, and it would be quicker and easier. And now I'm level 71. I jumped onto World Tier 4 last night as level 70, and I seem to be doing okay. But I did try a level 23 Nightmare Dungeon, and I failed it. It was the first Nightmare Dungeon I've actually failed. So I'm clearly not geared enough to do higher level Nightmare Dungeons yet. But I haven't tried a level 21 or 22. So maybe I should give level 21 a go to see if it's like a big jump from 21 to 23. Because if I can handle 21, I'll just spam 21 Nightmare Dungeons for a while to get the XP and level up my glyphs. Because my glyph is currently level 12, I think. So it takes a lot of Nightmare Dungeons to level up your glyphs, which is kind of sucky. Obviously, the higher the level the Nightmare Dungeon, the more glyph XP you get at the end of each one that you complete. But obviously, if I can't complete the higher level Nightmare Dungeons, it's gonna take me a while. And I don't know if you have to solo the Nightmare Dungeons or if you can like party up with people. I've only soloed them so far. Can you do Nightmare Dungeon with friends? I actually don't know. You'll have to Google it and let me know. Right, let's get some more paint on my palette. It'd be cool if you could party her, and I don't see why you couldn't party her, because I know in Diablo 3 for keystones or whatever they were called in Diablo 3, you could absolutely party her. Which was very cool because I used to do it with my friends. full. Loads of bits in it. I copy and paste this now. Thank you all. But yeah, so I want to get my seasonal change complete, and then I will start playing Baldur's Gate 3.
I've been living in paradise, and no more waiting on you tonight.
Can do a Nightmare Dungeon as a party. Join a party with 2 or more players, use the Nightmare Sigil and access the dungeon. Teleport, clear the dungeon, but don't fight the boss. Don't fight the boss. Why is it saying don't fight the boss?
If I lose myself tonight, oh, I know that you're gonna be there by my side. If I lose myself tonight, I'm gonna reach higher up into the sky.
God, look at, I got white word in on it. I check now. Thank you all.
I've been living in paradise.
See what I'm doing.
Waiting on you tonight, and my dreams will never ever die. Can you feel that spark in our bones tonight? Whoa, fire so baby tonight. If I lose
Oh, that's for XP reset. Oh, that what didn't ask for. So yes, you can. Nice. Awesome. That is good to know. It says it's hard solo. It's now like, nah. That's all I've been doing, to be fair, is soloing them. I mean, clearly I wasn't able to solo level 23, so... I think I was level 68 though when I tried it. So I may have, now that I'm level 71, I may have better luck. Who knows? time. They are good fun though, Nightmare Dungeons. And you get some pretty good loot at the end of them as well from the boss. And now I'm on World Tier 4. I've started to unlock Ancestral Legendary gear, which is better again than Sacred Legendary. The Sacred Legendary is like World Tier 3 Legendary loot, excuse me. And then Ancestral Legendary is World Tier 4. Oh, I've got 5 left to do. Have you completed the seasonal storyline yet, Connor? If you haven't, I highly recommend you do. Oh, sorry, not on camera. There we go. No, I'm doing now. Is it long? Not particularly, no. Nowhere near as long as the original campaign. There is a bit of travelling that needs to be done, but like to different areas, but other than that, it's fine. Tidy up that ring, otherwise the silver won't go over it. With the Skillian grey. Not too bad then, but I got my map. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, ease of speed and travelling. And like, you know, you may have already had the what are they called? The waypoints unlocked that you need. So who knows? No, put it on that desk, please. But close the door. Thank you. The Willow doesn't get it. Yeah. Thank you. Got this one and 3 more to do on the shields, and then I'll eat my food. What's everyone planning to have for lunch today? I have got poached egg. What looks like sausage or bacon. Chopped up, I think it's sausages. Poached egg and sausages on toast. Technically that's my brunch because I've not had any breakfast. Tiny little eyes on your phone. I'm going to cook a frozen Greggs sausage roll, probably for me. Oh, do you know what? What did I buy from Tesco the other day? The frozen cheese and bean melts. They are lush. "20 minutes in the air fryer and they come out amazing." I don't think they're Greg's though. I just think they're the like Tesco own brand or whatever. So they're cheap and cheerful, but they hit the spot. It's like a nice quick snack. I know you could always like make it into a meal, like, you know, add some salad or beans to it or chips or something. Yeah, they're good, yeah.
Why did you beat the game 2 times?
Two more to go. Food Co. it called in it, something like that. Yeah, or was it Stockwell or one of the Tesco cheapy brands? That Tesco low price brand called is so good. Yeah. So many different versions of it though. There's like Stockwell, farm, not farm food, but farm something, and yeah. Although something I have noticed lately is that they're not stocking as many of the cheapy versions of things as of late, and it's forcing myself and people to purchase a more expensive version, because either they've removed it from their range, like from in the shop. In the shop. Damn it, Janet. Or they've just like, it's always run out. It's never restocked. There you go. Panic over it. Got most of it off. Yeah, it's me cry. Yeah. It's so annoying. Like, why have they stopped selling the Tesco cheapy brand of the big blocks of mature cheddar? You know, the big like £4 ones? Why have they stopped selling those? You can only get them in mild cheddar now. And my husband complains about it because he doesn't like mild cheddar. It's like, what does he say? It's like eating flavourless cheese or something. I don't know. I like mild cheddar. I like most cheddar or most cheese. But yeah, you cannot get the big block version of the Tesco mature cheddar. It's no longer available on the website or in the store. And now that we no longer have a cheese counter or a deli counter or a butcher's or the fishmongers in the big Tesco Extra, it's like, what's the point? What's the point? How do you start chapter 2? Good question. I haven't done it since the first time I completed the campaign on normal. You should pick up a quest from somewhere. But where that is, I don't remember. Maybe Kivashad? Like the main city? Wait, are you doing the campaign? Did you not choose to skip it? Last one. Excuse me. I'll have a look now. Yes! The seasonal on... I'm doing... Oh, the seasonal one. You should just get... As you sort of quest through the seasonal campaign, you should just get the next quests and stuff. Oh, excuse me. Anything to do with seasonal quests or dungeons and things, if you look at your big world map, it will have like a green leaf on it. And then if you zoom in on it, it should say what it is, whether it's a malignant dungeon or the next chapter, like the next quest. Oh yeah, I see. You're welcome. Oh, this is the last one. And then I can eat my food. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Clean me brush. Brush, brush, brush. Dan, good afternoon. How are you doing? Randomly on my PC during the day. Found Nell streaming. Yeah, you did. Dan, can I say a massive, massive thank you for the £10 donation that you did last night towards the vet bill. Thank you so much. What are you doing? What are you going to do after painting? Once I've finished painting these, if I've got the energy, I will be building issue 3 times in triplicate. If I don't have the energy, I might jump on Diablo. More than welcome. Thank you so much. There will be some form of donation goal achievement giveaway connected to the vet bill donation goal. At this exact moment in time, I have no idea what I'm going to do for that. Brain no brain, okay? But we'll come to some kind of community vote, I think. Like, it's not as if I don't have a lot to give away. Like, yeah, I've got tons of things that I could use towards it. Like, maybe even like my Horus Heresy Age of Darkness box set, which is brand new in the cellophane wrapper. You know.
Go to the shop.
Can I have some watermelons, please?
Sweets.
Yeah. Thank you. Are you taking any of the kids with you?
No, I'm just returning something, so it's going to be quick.
Oh, okay. Make sure you lock the outer door, Nathan. Lock the outer door. Cool. So the kids can't open the door and let the dogs run out. But yeah, so like I set up the donation goal yesterday, and after a day of severe adulting, Dan, oh my god, for the first time in 10 years yesterday, I made a brand new CV from scratch and applied for my first normie job in over 10 years. So I applied for a job in Tesco. I did have a look briefly to see if there was anything with the council going, because, you know, working for the council, they're pretty decent benefits, but like job benefit perks. But my problem is I have no qualifications. I don't have any transferable skills. I'm just a hard worker, if that makes sense. So any kind of job that I do go for will most likely be an entry level kind of position. And as long as I get training, then I'll be fine. But it's finding those entry level positions. They all want like 5+ years of experience and degrees and this and that and everything. It's like, streaming does transfer into call center work, dealing with people, etc. Yeah, so I did 6 years worth of working in call centers back in day. I used to work for like O2, Vodafone. I used to work for 118 as well, in the Cardiff call centre. I was actually working there during the time that we took over from BT 192 when they got deregulated. And within the first hour, we'd taken 2 million calls. And I could pretty confidently say probably 1 million of those 2 million calls were probably just people ringing up to say, go on, let's hear it then. And you'd have to go, 118, got your number, how can I help you? And they'd be like, and hang up. And I'm like, oh well, helps with my call targets, thanks for the short call. Be right back, gonna make food, no worries. I need to start eating mine now, actually. But yeah, so I've applied to Tesco, the one downtown. They got a part-time contract up for grabs. So I'm praying that I get that, because there's multiple job perks from that will benefit me and my family. With like the staff discount on food and clothing. obviously as a family of 6, our food bill has gone through the roof. You know, cost of clothes for 4 kids, like uniform, normal everyday clothes. It's astronomical. Yeah, Brewery Lane one, yeah. Which would be perfect for me because it's literally 5 minutes down the road. And it's an evening shift as well. It's 6 p.m. till 12:30 a.m. I'd still be able to do my stream in the daytime while the kids are in school, and then work my evening shift. You're Welsh. Of course you worked in a call centre. Isn't it like national service? Everyone has to do 2 years, lol. I have no idea, but I like the idea of that, lol. But yeah, like, the thing is though, I've worked out that I'm trying to get little man into Tremane's primary at the moment. X is going to contest though. Why? Why would she contest? They're a good school, aren't they? I don't know much about them. I never looked into them because they're an English medium school, and obviously mine go to Welsh medium, so it's not a school I've ever looked into. But I've never heard anything bad about it. And that's the one right by me as well. I've got 2 English primary schools right by me, and then obviously my kids' Welsh primary school as well. But yeah, I've worked out that working 24 hours a week at Tesco, which is what the contract is, before any overtime, they pay £11 2 an hour, which is above minimum wage, which is good. But I've worked out I'll only be £97 better off per week without overtime, because obviously I'm more than likely going to lose my tax credits. So it's the equivalent of working 4 6-hour streams for £97 per week more. But I am going to have to put in some overtime because the extra £97 per week. Was it per week or per month? It was per month. It was not per week. It was per month. So working 24 hours a week, it was I'd be £97 better off per month. Working at Tesco. Before overtime. So I will most likely have to do overtime. And then we'll have the perks of obviously the discounted food and the discounted clothes. So that will help as well. She feels there's been enough disruption in his life. Oh, yeah, and she's the root cause of it. So she does not get a say in that. I started my career in my section's call centre. It took me 6 years to move on to other areas. So, yeah. There was that show a few years back. I think it was called The Call Centre. Based in, yeah. I think was it Swansea. I think it was based in Swansea. I never really watched it, but I saw the odd clip of it now and again, and oh god, it was so bad. I'm back for 25 minutes. Welcome back. It's £11 2 pence per hour. Yeah. Oh no, it was Swansea. Yeah, but they got fined for all sorts of dodgy practices. They did. They were so bad. Oh my god. Sorry, my daughter's just messaged me. Can I make a mug cake? Yes. But yeah, I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, cool. I don't know if like how much of my tax credits I'd lose. I should probably use like a benefits calculator or something. I've just assumed on the basis that I will probably lose it all. But yeah. we'll see. We will see. Right, food. I finished painting the shields, like touching up the white detailing on the shields, and I'm gonna eat my food. It's probably stone cold already. Yay, it's bacon. I was hoping it was bacon and not sausage. There you go. Got poached egg on toast with cooking bacon. Chopped up. Whoa, look at those. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna need to claim for any childcare expenses because obviously hubby works from home, so even with me starting at 6 p.m, he will always be at home. So we won't need frick off. Unless there's something I'm missing. Dan, feel free to message me or DM me or whatever if there's something you think I might be eligible for, lol. The problem we've got is that we're asset rich, money poor, right? So yeah, we own our home, we own, like I own my car, but we don't have a lot in the way of like everyday money. I'm looking at heading back to work soon, working from home for the foreseeable. Walking into work from here isn't viable on my heart, not with me walking so slowly. Yeah. Health-wise, that would be probably recommend. Your doctors would probably recommend that you don't do that as well. But are you looking forward to going back to work though? Like working from home? Because I know with me, excuse me, I know with me that even when I took a break from streaming on Twitch, like the last 2 months, if I hadn't done any streaming on Kick, I probably would have gone really stir crazy. I am in a weird sense, starting to run out of things to do. Yeah, exactly. You do, you go stir crazy. But yeah, so I got in touch with the Wales Nest scheme, who help people on low income to make home improvements that will benefit, like make your home more energy efficient. So they'll provide like cavity wall insulation, loft insulation. If you've got like a broken boiler or an inefficient boiler, if it's old or whatever, they'll give you a new boiler, like heating system and stuff. They've now started doing solar panels as well, and like heat pumps and that kind of stuff. So I got in touch with them to see if we were eligible for anything, and we were, had we got a low enough score. So we met the criteria to be eligible, right? But in order for them to come to your house and sort of have a look and see what needs working on and stuff and what needs to be done, you have to score 55 or below. And the things that add up to the score is like how energy efficient is your house in its current state. Mine is a D, so it's not energy efficient at all. But the score that we had was 57. And the guy was like, he was gutted for me. And he said, if your husband earned just a little bit less per month, you would have scored the 55 and we would have come out and been able to help you. So we're poor, we're just not poor enough. And that's pretty much where it stands with everything, right? Because obviously I'm self-employed. The only thing that we get in terms of benefits is tax credits and child benefit, right? We don't claim housing benefit or council tax reduction, even though technically we would be eligible for council tax reduction and maybe even housing benefit. But because my income from my streaming is so sporadic, it is not worth the hassle and headache for me to declare it every single month and go, this is what I've earned this month. And then they'll tally up, oh, okay, well, we can give you this much this month. And so on and so forth. No, actually, no, we're not eligible for housing benefit now because we own the house now. But previously, when we were renting from the landlord before we bought it off him, you know. And it's just not worth the hassle. It's really, really not. But obviously, because of the cost of living crisis, people who want to support me in terms of like subscribing and things are finding that they're less able to do so because we're all feeling the pinch. So obviously in turn my revenue is going down, which is no one's fault apart from the people who got us into this position in the first place, you know, Tories. But then my income is going down whilst our cost of living is still astronomically going up through the roof. So we're really starting to struggle to make ends meet, and we're back to living paycheck to paycheck. And if one unexpected financial thing happens, that's us screwed. Like the vet bill, £350 vet bill for Willow. So I'm absolutely scrambling now to try and like rob Peter to pay Paul and stuff. Hence why I'm applying for jobs for the first time in 10 years, and I'm absolutely bricking it. You know, I've been a full-time stay-at-home mum since 2013. Before that, I was actively in work. Even when I had my first 2 children, I was still working. So it wasn't until we had baby number 3 that I became a stay-at-home mum, because it was just too much to handle. But now, with all my health conditions and stuff, and like, you know, I'm waiting on ADHD and autism assessments and things that I've been referred to by my GP. There's just so much that has gone on in the last 10 years that my confidence in terms of going for interviews and going back into a normal job kind of thing, my confidence is shot, and I'm absolutely bricking it. Absolutely bricking it. That's was that TT2 over? Oh yeah. Not poor enough is a benchmark these days. Yeah, it really is. Housing benefit doesn't apply to home. Yeah, that's why I corrected myself. Yeah, even when we were renting, we didn't claim housing benefit, because obviously my revenue income would have put us way over the threshold for that anyway. Well, not way over, but over it anyway. Apart from the months that I didn't do too well, you know. But it is an absolute nightmare. And even if I don't go back to work, I'm dreading when they force us onto universal credit, because according to the universal credit better off calculator, apparently we're going to be almost £300 worse off each month with no changes as we are right now, just by simply swapping from the legacy tax credits to universal credits. We will be almost £300 worse off every fucking month. Which is an absolute joke. Nothing would have changed. Our income wouldn't have gone up. So if I don't get a job, we're still going to be almost £300 down every month. And how the government can justify all these benefit cuts and welfare cuts, it's criminal. When they're still getting 3-course subsidised meals in Westminster, claiming 2 mortgages and expenses and, like, you know, private jet journeys and things. That UC effect, yeah. People in the government, I tell you what, they need to be held accountable criminally. Because since over the last 13 years that Tories have been in power, we're talking tens of thousands of UK people have died due to welfare cuts. And that's proven stats. That's not me talking out my arse. UC thinks I have 69k in assets as I own a house I don't live in due to me leaving an abusive ex. Oh my god, that's rude. That is ridiculous. Is she still living there? Have you considered selling it? I'm not saying you should. I'm asking, have you considered selling it? Ooh, Dan, you may or may not know the answer to this question, but you do seem to be sort of welfare savvy, given your job. Do the job centre still help with back to work grants to, like, go and buy like clothes for interviews and things? Because I don't have any suitable attire for interviews, like in-person interviews. You all see my clothing attire. It's leggings, t-shirt and trainers. That's all I own. And I know they used to give, like, a small clothing grant to help you like, you know, go and buy interview worthy clothes, like a suit, a shirt and stuff, and shoes, from, like, a clothes store, to help you get back into work. Or are there any other equivalent grants that I might be eligible for help to get back into work? I keep meaning to make an appointment. Can I just walk into the job centre and ask to see someone? She's not. Her parents took her to their house where they're claiming I'm the abusive one. She wants to live there again, but I want my name off everything, which means selling or being bought out. Okay. Is her name on it? Like, do you jointly own it? Off the the top of my head, I'm not too sure. They mainly focus on payments. Okay. I mean, knowing the Tory cut, they probably don't do that anymore. Back to work grants. You can walk in and ask, but might get asked to come back at a later time with an appointment. Okay. And the job centre I'd need to go to is the one by the bus station, right? Not the one by the fire station. Oh. Sorry, plate scraping. The house and land is 50-50 split, but I can get a court-ordered sale if she fights. Okay. Can you... obviously, if you'd rather not talk about this on stream, please tell me to shut the fuck up. But, are you able to get a restraining order on her to prevent her from entering the home or being anywhere near the home at all times, and then legally change the locks on the basis of the restraining order? And then you and your son move back in. Yeah, the fire station is a call centre, background work site. The bus station is a public. Perfect, thank you. I have got a physiotherapy appointment tomorrow. Can't remember if it's in POW. Yeah, no, I think it's in POW. But that's fine, because once I've been there, I can nip downtown. And go in and inquire. Hadn't thought about that, to be honest. It's definitely something to consider, because if you're going through the courts anyway for the court order, it's something that can be added onto. Like, so you get the custody order, a restraining order. So that will most likely need to require police involvement. Social services might be able to help you with that, because I know they've been really helpful, haven't they? And on your side. And then if you've got a restraining order against her, even though her name's on the thing, the courts can order her to stay away from the house until such and such date or such and such event has happened, and in the meantime you can legally change the locks. Pardon me. The whole house is taken with me, to be honest. Every corner of the house is full of bad memories. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that for sure. Potentially then the only other viable option would be to move forward with the house sale. And if she tries to fight you, get it court mandated that the forced sale. Or buy you out. For the love of everything unholy though, do not willingly give it to her. Right? I know it feels so much easier to just go, I wipe my hands of it, I forgo all my rights and stuff and ownership to it. But do not ever do that, okay? I would think that you're smart enough not to do that, but I also have been in your position where you're trying to escape and build a new life after abusive exes, especially with children involved. So I know I have a very good understanding of the possible mental state that you're in at the moment. Not helped by obviously your health conditions. So under normal circumstances we would be like, no, I'd never do anything like that. But when you're trying to escape that level of trauma, sometimes the easiest options are the easiest options. But in the long term, they're actually more detrimental. I'm not getting my peace back. I'll be taking my piece of the property one way or another. Good for you. Plus my sister who beat me half to death. Good. I'm really glad that you've got a really good support network helping you through this. Because that is literally half the battle. My ex almost succeeded in isolating me. Like cutting me off from all my friends because my friends were never good enough for him. And then, like, you know, he would manipulate me into saying, oh, my friends are crap, they're no good for you. Like, you know, the typical isolation tactic, so that, like, you know, I have to depend on him kind of thing. But thankfully, I was stronger than that, thankfully. And I have the care system to thank for that. Growing up in the care system grew me up very, very quickly. And as shitty as my upbringing was and my childhood was, I wouldn't change any of it. I really wouldn't. Because without going through that, it wouldn't have made me the person I am today and the person I was in that moment when I was going through that abuse. Because he only laid his hands on me twice. The first time, I called the police straight away. And he was arrested and everything, but he managed to sort of worm his way back in, going, oh, I don't know what happened, like, I'd never do it again, I love you, rah, rah, rah. And I was like, alright, I'll give you another chance. I shouldn't have, but I did. So I dropped the charges and everything. And then the second time was a lot worse. And there was no coming back from that for him. If I could go back and not be with him at all, that would be amazing. But if I could go back and only change one thing, except that, it would be to not let him off the hook the first time, because then it wouldn't have got as severe as it did. But I was steadfast. I went through with the charges and it all went to court. Luckily they had enough evidence that I didn't have to attend the court, and he got found guilty. And to this day, he blames me for having a black mark on his criminal record, right, for domestic abuse and criminal damage, right? Because at the time he'd started working as a hospital porter in like Ystrad Hospital, and when his CRB check came back, obviously he failed it, so he got on the spot fired because he had crimes against vulnerable people, basically. Which obviously is an instant no-no in any kind of job where you are interacting with vulnerable people. So yeah, he blames me for his black mark on his criminal record, and I'm like, yeah, sure, I asked you to beat 7 bells into me, didn't I? Yeah, and break down the door and stuff, and yeah, I asked you to do all that. Sure, it's my fault. Narcissistic cunt. So yeah, I know. Oh, thank you. Oh, Nathan, can you take my plate out, please? That was amazing. I would totally eat that again right now if there was any more. Oh, there's no more. Thank you. But yeah, so I know. Did that dog just come in there? No, I'm hearing things. Yeah, never their fault. Sounds familiar. Yeah, exactly. Typical gaslighting, narcissistic behaviour. And I'm just glad that I have the strength to get out of that situation, because it would not have been cool. I mean, I'd probably be dead right now. If I didn't leave that situation, it would have just kept escalating and escalating and escalating, and I'd probably be dead by his hands. So Yeah. But thankfully, I'm not. I'm now with a man who actually loves me and isn't a shithead. AKA my husband. So there is a light at the end of this tunnel for you as well, Dan. I promise you. You were doing everything right. Okay? You're safeguarding yourself, you're safeguarding your son. So you have no guilt in this situation, because that's something that I struggled with. Oh, hello, Squig. Straight in, straight out. Fair. That is something I struggled with in the beginning, because obviously we had a son together, and I sort of like, you know, had to give myself a good stern talking to sort of get my head straight, go, no, none of this is my fault, excuse me, and I've done the right thing. The actions I've taken are the right actions. All about Connor's the main thing for me. Yeah, exactly. Well, don't forget to lump yourself in with that as well. Alright? Because without, if you can't look after yourself, then you can't look after Connor. Fluff. A fluff. What's that? There you go. Welcome back, Connor. So yeah, make sure you put your own health first as well, okay? Because I know what you're like, Dan. I know what you are like. Right, what did I need? Skeletal Horde. Let's do all the teeth first. Let's do all the teeth. Though X's mother in constantly calling me an abusive narcissist. Yeah, I'm the one with the social worker and abuse support advisor. Yeah, exactly. I mean, narcissistic children usually have very narcissistic parents as well, right? The apple doesn't normally fall far from the tree. Now, me and my sister, we're very fortunate that we didn't follow suit after my mother, because she is extremely narcissistic, right? Me and my sister have also come to the conclusion she's undiagnosed autism as well, extremely, because she cannot handle change. And I don't just mean like she doesn't cope very well. I mean she physically cannot handle change, right? She will go into full-blown meltdown mode like a child, which is a massive red flag for autism. And she is extremely narcissistic, to the point where she will do things, like she will do nice things, but usually it's all for her benefit, if that makes sense. All her actions in a roundabout way benefit her, and then she never does any wrong. She's always in the right. Like my mum, she's in her 60s, right? So she is she's very of the generation that will not change their ways, even though their ways are very, very, very wrong, and very offensive and things, right? Like there are still words that she will use in what she thinks is like just everyday terminology, which when she was growing up they were, right? But like I said, she's in her 60s. That's a long time for the world to move on and grow and sort of like, you know, improve on knowledge and things, and change their ways to be more inclusive and accepting and loving of one another, etc. So her generation is very much not. But she will not change her ways. Like we'll be watching something on TV, like my eldest daughter and my mum if she's here, and me, and she'll make a remark and she'll use an extremely offensive word or So terminology that is not politically correct anymore, right? And we'll call her up on it. We'll call her out on it. And she'll immediately get her back up and go on the offensive. Going, well, like, you know what I'm like. In my day, it was fine and stuff, and the world's gone PC mad. And I'm not going to change my ways. I'm too old for that. It's like, no, you're just a cunt. You're just a cunt. Yeah. And even my eldest daughter, she's like, the shit that she comes out with. But she's too narcissistic and self-absorbed to care. And I genuinely believe it is actually a case that she is actually a racist and a bigot. And if she bothered to ever vote, she probably would have voted for Brexit, even though she relies on complete welfare benefits. Because of all her health problems, she's not fit for work. Genuinely not fit for work. Like, you know, and like, I believe she's on PIP or something or whatever. And obviously every time that her medical comes up for renewal, you know, she struggles with it and massively stresses her out and stuff. But if she lost her welfare benefits, she'd probably die. You know, she's type 1 diabetic. She's got a myriad of major health problems, both physical and mental. She's not suitable for work. And I'm not just saying that because she's my mum, right? Because, quite frankly, there is no love lost between me and my mum. You may have cottoned on to the fact that earlier in this tirade, I mentioned I grew up in the care system. If that's not an indication of how much I love my mum, I don't know what it is. Or I don't know what is, rather. Like, my mum played no small part in me being in the care system. It wasn't all her fault, but she was not innocent. And if it wasn't for the fact that I now have children, she probably wouldn't be in my life now. Even my husband hates her. He can't stand her. Like, every time she comes to the house, she starts organising things and moving things around. And when we ask her why is she doing those things, she's like, oh, well, where it is at the moment is inconvenient for me. And I'm like, I don't care, it's not your house. Like, she'll come into the house and she'll start reorganising the kitchen cupboards, and I'm like, whoa, what are you doing? Don't get me started on the local Conservative farmers around here. Oh, now obviously you're American, so what is conservative in America? Because I don't know if your conservative is the same as our conservatives, if that makes sense. I know very little about like, I never remember, because you've got what, the Republicans and the Democrats, right? I never remember who are the good guys and who are the bad guys in America. Whichever side has created all these bullshit pro-life, anti-abortion laws, they're the bad guys. Is that the Republicans? Was that the Republicans that did all the bullshit pro-life, anti-abortion laws? Like, you know, in one breath they're like, oh, abortions is murder, that child has a right to live. And then in the other hand, once that baby is born and a child, they want nothing to do with them and couldn't give a shit if they live or die. Basically, they just want control and autonomy over women's bodies, you know. It's all about control. There are no good guys. I mean, that's a pretty fair statement, to be honest. No government is perfect. But some are more evil than others. In the UK, it's a lot clearer who the bad guys are in the UK, because historically it's always been the Tories, the Conservatives, because they're rich toffee-nosed morons who haven't got a clue on everyday living for the normal average Joe person, because they're all like, you know, rich prissy boys who had everything handed to them from birth on a silver platter. I tell you what, I'd like all MPs should, for the first 2 years of their job position, should be made to live on the equivalent of job seekers allowance. Alright, not able to claim expenses because people on JSA can't claim expenses. Alright, so if you can't get to your place of work, well, tough shit. That's on you. You should have got a closer job or made sure that it was available. I mean, sure, if they rent, if they private rent, they may be eligible for housing benefit if their income is below the threshold, same as everyone else. But it certainly wouldn't be mortgages or 2 houses and gas and electric. No subsidised 3-course meals when people are literally starving. Parents are having to go without food in order just to be able to feed their own children. I saw a TikTok video today or yesterday that 60% of the UK of people who are of working age, right? So anyone above the minimum working age, which is what, 16 traditionally in the UK. I mean, there are certain jobs you can get as younger, like a paper round and stuff, like 14 or whatever, but in general, most jobs require you to be over 16, right? A lot of nowadays is even 18. But apparently 60% of the UK's workforce, available workforce, meaning anyone over the legal age of job entitlement, are living in abject poverty right now. Not absolute poverty, but abject poverty, right? Because the average mean is apparently £33,000 that the average UK family needs to survive on. Right, gotta pop off now. Little man wants to play Turbo Dismount and I only own it on Steam, so he's gonna take a vote now. No worries, Dan, thank you so much for being here. Good luck, you know where I am in DMs if you ever need me. Yeah, well, it's mercy, but you're not wrong. It would be a good start if they just lived on their above average salary, not expenses, not second jobs, not other donations. No, specifically they need to be 2 years on JSA equivalent of income, right? And they only get housing benefit if they meet the genuine criteria levels, i.e. not a homeowner, mortgage doesn't count. So if they private rent, etc. And they can't, no way of scuffing the system or anything, because that would be benefit fraud. And then that beyond that income for 2 years whilst doing their job. 2 years, right? Because if they were made to have a living experience of what it is like to be on UK welfare benefits, right, they would know how bad it is and they would stop the welfare benefit cuts. Because due to all the limitations and caps on benefits, on monthly benefits, did you know an average person on average welfare out of work benefits, whether it's sick benefits or in work benefits, so before any other income, it's equivalent of around £7,000 per year, right? But please, Tories, continue to tell me how benefit scroungers are a thing and draining the economy and taxpayers' money, please, on their £7,000 per year. Absolutely. So if the average mean, right, in the UK is £33,000, and then anything below that is considered the poverty line, and then you get people who are on out of work benefits or sick benefits for the equivalent of £7,000 a year because of benefit caps. Tell me how they're the benefit scroungers and they're ruining the economy. Go for it. Not you guys, but Tories. Hello. What are you doing?
How much stains on my head?
I have no idea. Go and ask your sisters to help you work it out. Go and ask Elenwy. She can find out on her phone.
Because Dad said on my 7th. Dad said on my 7th birthday, we would buy me more games.
Maybe.
No, he said he will.
No, you got to behave and be good. Otherwise you won't have anything. Right, out you go please, because I'm trying to work. Thank you very much.
When am I ever going to start making
Out you go please.
on my 6th birthday?
Out you go please. Thank you. But I agree, politicians should have to live at the wages of the least of their country citizens. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Because it is an absolute joke. Like, you've got billions, literal billions of taxpayers' money that has been lost to PPE fraud. By PPE fraud, right? Them and their own buddies and stuff. Yet they go after welfare benefits because they're the scroungers. They're breaking the economy. You know, they're stealing all your taxpayers' money when they get £7,000 a year in benefits. Someone who is solely on out-of-work benefits averages around £7,000 because of benefit caps now in place. And stuff like that. And then, oh my god, then you've got the immigrants who the most inhumane and racist laws that they've introduced to stop immigrants coming into this country, right? When pretty much every single workforce industry in the UK right now is crying out for more workers because there are just jobs that people don't want to do. I myself will pretty much do anything, right? If it pays the bills, I will pretty much do anything. And like, look at all the crops that we've had go to ruin because we didn't have any of the migrant workers coming over, seasonal jobs, to pick the harvest and stuff, because no one over here wants to do it because it doesn't pay enough money, which is a condition in itself. If the government stepped in and enabled the farmers to pay a decent living wage, right, by propping them up like they should have been, because obviously Wales lost millions of pounds on a weekly basis from EU funding, for agriculture funding from the EU, right? It's never been replaced by Westminster. So our farmers are struggling. So they're not in a position to afford to pay anyone a decent living wage, right? So no one wants to do that work. And now obviously with all the immigration laws, we don't even get the seasonal migrants coming over. Asylum seekers, they are not allowed to legally work in this country. Yet, if you actually allowed them to have proper working jobs where they actually paid tax and national insurance on their wages, like everyone else, they would be putting money into the economy. It's also a very good way to track them as well through their wages and their tax and national insurance contributions, right? And it would fill job gaps. I really don't understand why the government is so hell-bent on keeping people out of this country who are actually a massive boon to it. Like, and then you've got the people who are fleeing war-torn countries where they will literally die or be killed. Like, you have to be running away from something pretty severe if you're willing to put yourself and your children on a dinghy to cross the channel to flee to somewhere that is more safe. Right? People don't do that on a whim and go, I fancy a little sail today. Let's go and scrounge some benefits in the UK. Because that's not a thing either. They're not entitled to any welfare benefits. Until they've been through the asylum seeking process and been greenlit to stay here, they're not eligible for anything. And most asylum seeking applications get denied. The problem with this country is not the poor people, not the perceived scroungers, it's the rich fuckers in Westminster that steal all our money and squander it on PPE fraud and second homes and 3-course meals that they have subsidised in Westminster, while they're sat in at the House of Parliament snorting crack and just sleeping on the job. And some of them don't even turn up. We need government reform, we do. We need to abolish Westminster. We need independence, full independence in Wales, Ireland, Scotland, England. Have our own independent governments to govern our own countries. And then try and help each other out where possible. And there should be strict pay rules in place for anyone in government. Because I can tell you now, I have yet to learn of an MP who actually earns anything even close to their salaries that they get. It just boils my piss. It really does. Literal tens of thousands of people have died under Tory government and austerity cuts in the last 13 years. NHS waiting times have astronomically quadrupled. I saw a graph the other day, information graph, that when John Major was in power, the last Tory government, the NHS waiting times were astronomical. Then Labour came in, and over the Labour term, they managed to get them down. And then within a year of Tories coming back into power, they'd shot back up. It really boils my piss. We have an opposite issue. The Democrats want to expand privileges to illegal immigrants, including voting. I'm not against immigration, but I'm against privileges for non-citizens for the sake of maintaining power structures. Why would someone who lives and works in your country be a detriment to your power structure? Surely, if someone is living and working there legally, they should be entitled to the same benefits and rights as someone who was born there. No one should be denied that right. And I would say the exact same thing for the UK, because as far as I know, people who immigrate to the UK do not have the right to vote. Can someone please correct me if I'm wrong on that, or if there needs to be certain criteria if enabled for them to be able to vote? Like if they've lived here for so long, or like, I don't know, sat some kind of exam like they do in America. I don't know. Been granted permanent UK citizenship or whatever. Because I think it's utter bullshit. You know, they live and work in this country, yet they don't have the right to vote and, like, you know, have their say on changes that very much affect them. How is that fair? How is that fair? And if you want to go down that road, Vale Ref, look at it from this perspective, right? You, yourself, were more than likely born in America. But if you go back through your genealogy, I'm pretty sure somewhere along in that line, you'll find that your family members were originally immigrants to the American continent or whatever. To the USA. There we go. So, pretty much... Ooh. Hang on. Phone call. Right, sorry, I'm back. I had to book an appointment. Where do we get to? Be either a British qualifying Commonwealth citizen or a citizen of the Republic of Ireland. Used to be EU citizen too, I think, but they weren't allowed to vote in Brexit referendum. Is that concerning me asking to be corrected if I was wrong about legal immigrants not being able to vote in the UK? So was I correct in saying that? Because most legal immigrants would not be from Britain, qualifying Commonwealth citizen or citizen of the Republic of Ireland, because they wouldn't need immigration status. Thing with illegal immigrants is that once they are processed and not deported, they are then just immigrants. Nothing illegal about them. Yeah, exactly. Like, illegal immigrants should not be a thing. If we had humane ways of letting people enter the country, we wouldn't have people needing to enter the country illegally, right? The way they try and bar people coming in is the problem. The reasons why they try and bar people coming in is the problem. And Vereth, as I was saying, like 80% of the American population, if you go through all of your genealogies, you're all immigrants. So on your logic, none of you should have the right to vote. Because you stole your country. Not you personally, but America, you stole the country. You conquered it, you overtook it from the Native Americans. So only probably about 20% of you, not even that, probably less than that, by your logic, has the true right to vote. And this is the problem with the world. We're too hell-bent on, this is mine, you can't have this, rather than helping each other out. It's as simple as that. Just don't be a dick. Live your life, be nice, help where you can. I'm not saying that you have to give the shirt off your back to help your neighbour, right? I'm not saying, like, you know, you have to sacrifice things to help people, but, like, just a little human compassion goes a massive way. You asked who could vote. Yes, thank you. So yeah, illegal immigrants can't access anything without severe amount of fraud on the part of British citizens, making money out of them. Isn't it something like 90% of people who try to gain entry to the UK are eventually accepted once properly processed and assessed? I honestly don't know the answer to that either way. You'd have to Google. You'd have to Google what is the current asylum seeking acceptance rate. I don't know. Google something like that or something. But yeah, like one of the reasons why the NHS is struggling so much is because we don't have enough nurses and doctors, because a lot of them were from other countries. So obviously when Brexit happened and we left the EU, we also lost a massive number of professionals as well, which is stupid. Like, Brexit was the biggest con in UK history, and the people responsible for it should be held criminally accountable. Obviously, there was no mistaking, right? I was very anti-Brexit. I was a Remainer, right? Because I'm not a cunt. I'm not a bigot. I'm not selfish. You know, leaving the EU, separating our boundaries from the rest of the world, or, like, you know, the EU, was a bad thing, and it was only ever going to be a bad thing. The only way we're going to recover from the damages of Brexit is by rejoining the EU, and even that now will not be smooth sailing, because the EU will want to make an example of us to stop other countries thinking, oh well, I'm gonna follow suit and I'm gonna leave. So the Tory government fucked us sideways. 90% of those who crossed the Channel in the year to March 2023 claimed asylum in the UK, but only 504 people, which is 1%, had received a decision by the end of March 2023. Of those who did receive a decision, 305, 61%, were grants of refugee status or other leave. So, what's that? 0.5%. We'll round it. So 0.5% of the total people who are documented to have crossed the Channel in the year. So was that March 2022 to March 2023? Because it says the year to March 23. Who claimed asylum seeking, right? Only 0.5% of them were processed and granted refugee status. The rest are being shipped off to Rwanda, fucking put to die in a box on the Bibi Stockholm. There's got legionnaires being made to live in inhumane conditions. I'm sorry, but if I was an illegal immigrant, the first thing I'd do when I got to the UK was fucking commit a crime, because then I'd be put in prison. And then I get 3 square meals a day, a bigger amount of room space than they get on the fucking Bibi Stockholm, and no legionnaires. Because, you know, we're clearly trying to kill off the immigrants by putting them on the Bibi Stockholm in the first place. Because they went 4 days with the people in charge of the Bibi Stockholm, knowing about the Legionnaires' outbreak in the water system, yet they didn't inform the 39, I believe it was, inhabitants who were on the Bibi Stockholm living at the time. Not one of them were told to not use the water. Don't drink it, don't bathe in it, don't wash in it. Now, if that's not attempted culling, I don't know what the fuck is. Right? The people in charge of the Bibi Stockholm should be strung up, because that's attempted murder right there. That got me then, because I'm not a cunt, lol. It's true, I did not vote for Brexit because I'm not a cunt. Do you know what, right? As much as I love my mother-in-law, and God rest his soul, my father-in-law, right, who passed away, last year in March 22, right? They both voted in favour of Brexit, right? They voted to leave the EU, and as soon as they told me, I ripped into him. I was like, why? Give me one logical and plausible reason why you voted in favour of Brexit. Now, bearing in mind, my mother-in-law is in her mid-60s. My father-in-law was in his early 70s at the time of voting, right? So they were like, you know, one of them was already retired and the other one was nearing retirement. She can now retire this year in October, right? To give you an example of their age, right? And they were like, oh, well, we remember the days of before we joined the EU and how, like, you know, rose-tinted glasses, everything was fine and dandy, right? So I'm like, okay, so in that logic then, let's go back to the days before vaccinations and, like, you know, diseases and cholera and children working in coal mines then, should we? Yeah? And no free NHS. Back in those days where everything was fine and dandy, yeah? I was like, yeah, 50 years ago. Exactly. And I was like, are you kidding me? I said, you have just doomed your grandchildren. I said, by the time Brexit plays out, you're probably not going to be alive to even see it. And lo and behold, I hate to say I told you so, but my father-in-law's now dead. He's been dead over a year. Now, I wouldn't wish that on him, right? But if that's not a major, I told you so, I don't know what is. And when I explained to them both in, like, basic understanding of how this is going to affect future generations, it's going to screw us immediately, which it already has, right? But then this is going to have a huge, long-lasting knock-on effect for generations to come, right? Even before Brexit, it was impossible for younger generations to even dream about getting on the property ladder, right? And not landing themselves in mountains and mountains of debt, like consumer debt, right? Just to be able to survive and live, right? Now, since Brexit, they ain't got a fucking hope in hell. Like, the only reason we're able to is because obviously our inheritance, like, we were in a privileged position. Without that, we weren't. Like, if you were to tell me 5 years ago that this time, like, in 5 years' time, that we'd be debt-free, own a home and a car, I'd be like, fuck off, you're pulling my leg. That's dream status. That never happens. Because I wouldn't have seen it. We were 30 grand in debt. You know, renting, living paycheck to paycheck, barely. You know, we're relying on food banks. And that's basically the outlook that our future generations are going to have to deal with. They're the ones that are going to have to deal with fallout. And as soon as I explained this to them both, they were like, oh, we didn't think of that. And I'm like, no, of course you didn't. It was fine and dandy before we had running waters and sewers. Yeah, exactly. I genuinely believe, right, call me ageist, right, but I genuinely believe there should be an upper age cut-off for who is allowed to vote on major political changes, based on the fact that they probably won't be alive to see the outcome of their vote, right? I'm glad that they've now lowered the legal voting age from, I believe it's in Wales, it's between 14 and 16 now, depending what kind of vote it is. Depending what kind of election it is. So if it's like a local election, I believe it's 14. If it's like a national election, I think it's 16. So that is good because it is school leavers and children who are still in school but at the cusp of leaving, because now in Wales you have to be in some form of education until you're 18, whether it be sixth form, A levels, or a college equivalent program or course, whereas it used to be you could, like, shut up. Whereas it used to be that you do your GCSEs and then leave school at 16 if you wanted to. Now it's 18, which is a good thing. I wish it was mandatory when I was that age. But yeah, people of a certain age should not have the power to vote, because their decisions have massive impact, but they're often not around to see it. And they're not the ones, even if they live 5 years after their vote, right? If it's a massive change like Brexit was, they're definitely not going to be around to live through the fallout of that. So there should be an upper limit, and I believe it is of retirement age. So maybe even as low as 60. Right? Any major political change, certainly something of the magnitude of what Brexit was, right? Anything to do with that, there should be an upper age cut-off. And I don't give a shit if that's considered ageist or not, right? They've lived their life. They've done all the damage that they're going to do. Why should they be allowed to do more damage to the younger generations who have to then live without those consequences? Because I fear for the lives and the upbringings of my own children. I really, really do. Like, the planet might be dead in the next 30 years anyway because of global warming and all the pollution and everything. So, hey-ho, they might not have a life anyway. But, because, like, all this, like, zero net carbon by the year 2050 or whatever, that'll be too late. We need to be zero net carbon now. But yeah, old people piss me off. Old people are selfish, entitled twats who think because they've been on this planet for so long, they're entitled to everything under the sun. Well, no, Lev, right? Let me tell you now, Peggy. You've already had your chance to not fuck things up, and you failed miserably. Move over. Either die quietly or shut the fuck up. Because you piss me off. Oh god, I'm on one today. Why am I on one today? I am in proper on one today. I don't even know why. I don't know. Maybe I've reached my bullshit quota from politics. Can't deal with it anymore. Like, I'm not naive enough to think that, oh, I could do a better job than them, because I couldn't, and I wouldn't, right? I'm not stupid enough to put myself in that position in the first place. But I can tell you now, I wouldn't be culling off the poor people. That's for sure. That's what the Tory government are doing. It's legalised culling of the poor, the infirm, and the immigrants. That's what it is. You know, they were fucking laughing their heads off during COVID, during the pandemic. That's why they made so many mistakes. Tell you what, Nell, I'm going to need a pick-me-up after all this doom and gloom. Might need to go and watch something feel good like... Oh, watch something feel good like Worship Down on Marley and Me. I know, right? Oh my god, me and Ellen, we were watching Coronation Street the other night, right? Yeah, I know, like, really, Nell, but it's our one guilty pleasure when it comes to UK soap dramas, right? I can't stand EastEnders, Emmerdale, Hollyoaks, anything like that. Corrie's the only thing I actively watch, right? And something was happening. Oh, that's it. The latest storyline is that the owner of the Rovers Return pub that's been in there since they started over 60 years ago, right, Coronation Street, Jenny, she's having to sell the pub because she can't afford to keep it open, right, because of the cost of living crisis, right? And she's tried everything to try and keep it afloat, by reducing costs with, like, the famous hot pot with, like, not putting as much meat in it, so to try and save costs. increasing the cost of like a pint of beer or lager or whatever by like 50p. You know, and obviously the punters, the local people who live on Coronation Street, and like, you know, that's their regular pub, they're all up in arms going, like, you know, you're trying to rinse us for money and shortchange us and everything. And she's like, no, I'm just trying to keep this place open, right? So obviously that all failed. Oh, I missed one, damn it. So obviously that all failed, and she's having to resort to selling the pub to one of the breweries, and then she'll still run it as a manager, and all her staff will stay there and stuff, and hopefully it'll all be hunky-dory, right? It probably won't be. It's a soap drama. It's probably not going to be. But that's the hope. And Lemmy turned round to me and said, oh, for fuck's... Well, no, she did not say for fuck's sake, because she'd get told off. She said, oh, bloody hell. She's like, I don't watch Coronation Street for real-life drama. And I was like, no, yeah, we do. Like, Coronation Street is one of the few UK soap dramas that actually feature real-life events in their own story format, right? A lot of the storylines, if not all of the storylines that have happened in Coronation Street over the last, like, 20 years at least, are based on real-life events, right? Excuse me, or their own interpretation of a real life event. And that's what I love about Coronation Street, because EastEnders, Emmerdale, Hollyoaks, it's all fantastical drama. Like, you know, oh, someone's setting the what's the pub called in EastEnders? The Queen Vic, right? Someone's blowing that up again, someone's setting it on fire again. Like, you know, some sordid incest is happening again. Like, it's just, it's not relatable or believable that much fucking over the top drama would happen, right, in one location of all things. At least with Coronation Street, it is relatable, it is believable. It is a modern day reflection of our current real life, and that's what I like about it, because it means that these topics and subjects and things are being addressed in a viewer friendly way, and that sparks debates and discussions in real life without people even realizing it. And they're getting educated on various different subjects. Like, there was literally a whole storyline surrounded by racism and immigrants, legal immigrants, and homegrown terrorists who were basically neo-Nazis, and like, they tried to blow up the local Indian restaurant Speed Dial, which is owned and run by an Indian family, or a Pakistani family, sorry, because it's authentic Pakistan food that they serve in there. And that, if that's not prevalent in today's society, I don't know what is. It was a very well done storyline. It wasn't over the top. It was realistic. And it was well acted as well. The actors who were involved with it were really good. It was done in a really good way. Another recent storyline was one of the female actors had a stalker who was like basically an incel, right? And she went to the hospital for an appointment. She had a cancer scare, so she was at the hospital. She was in the waiting room waiting to be called in, and a guy sat next to her was like visibly upset, and she inquired as to was he okay, you know. And he explained that he was there with his mum who was terminal and on palliative care and stuff, and she was like, oh, my sympathies and everything. And she, as soon as it happened, right, I said to Elenry, I said, as soon as it happened, I said, we're going to see him again. And she was like, what you mean? And I said, she's just put her arm, her hand on his shoulder to comfort him. And the camera, as soon as she touched his arm, the camera panned to his face with him looking at the hand on his arm and then looking at her face. And I was like, we're going to see him again. And sure enough, he started stalking her. And trying to split her up from her then fiance, because she was only with him because he was abusive, and she was too scared to leave him to be with him because really she loved him, and he was trying to like save her from him and everything, right? And he absolutely terrorized her and her partner and everything. And in the end, and she went through all the police process and everything, even though she had like umpteen amount of proof that he was stalking and harassing her and her partner, right? They wouldn't do anything about it. They were like, oh, unfortunately at this moment in time he hasn't actually done anything illegal that we can arrest him for, right? Even though he actually had, they just didn't catch him in the act, right? So she tried to get a restraining order against him to stop, like, you know, to stop the stalking and harassment, and it got denied. They didn't give it to her. They didn't grant it to her. So what's her name? Daisy. Daisy's the character name. So she is somewhat of a social media, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, she has an online presence on like TikTok or whatever, you know, one of the Coronation Street platforms. And when he was harassing her, she started live streaming it on like the equivalent of TikTok, and she turned it around on him, like, you know, saying, why are you stalking me? Why are you harassing me? Why won't you leave me alone? Etc, etc. And back. Bloody hell, I hate people. Oh, bless. Welcome back to Member Brain. You've missed a massive rant from me, and I'm still going. Everyone like was in the comments going, oh my god, like, you know, stalker alert, incel alert, like, you know, call the police, blah blah blah. And it was all in public as well. So, like, you know, people came out into the street and basically, like, you know, chased him off. And, like, you know, she thought it was the end of it because she felt empowered and stuff after he'd been terrorising her for months and months. And then on her actual wedding day, she was in the Rover's Return getting ready for the best, or I'd have joined in ranting. Lol, fair. She was getting ready in the Rover's Return, like in the back rooms upstairs, and her wedding car had broken down, right? So they had to get a replacement, and the only replacement they could find on such short notice to take her to the church or the venue was shoot, what's his name? Oh no, I can't remember his name. Oh god, what's his name? He's a DJ in it. Worked in the bistro as well at one point. Ryan, that's one. And they're like similar age and stuff, and at one point in the past they used to date and everything as well, but never went any far. So he was going to give her a lift in his car to the venue because he was also doing the music as the DJ for the wedding, for the party. And no one else, everyone else had left to go to the venue, so the pub was empty. It was supposed to be like closed and locked. right? And she was all ready and good to go, and they came down into the front, into the bar area, and she went out of the bar area first, and she turned round to say something to Ryan, who still stood somewhat behind the bar. But you know in the pub they've got the flap that lifts up to stop people going behind the bar, but you just lift it up to go out, like, you know, to step from out behind the bar. He was sort of stood by there. It was all the bar flap thing was up, and he was stood there. And on the other, and there was like a pillar, and on the other side of the pillar was the stalker. And she was like, "What are you doing here? Like, you shouldn't be here. I'm about to go and get married." And he was like, "Oh, you look so beautiful." She was in a dress and everything. "But if I can't have you, no one can." And he threw a cup of liquid over her. And Ryan, thinking that it was like something to ruin her dress, like paint or something, jumped in front of him, in between him, and took the brunt of the liquid. And it turned out the liquid was actually acid, and it was an acid attack, which has actually happened in the UK a few years back. The victim of the acid attack in real life, she's actually a celebrity now for all the sort of work that she's done, like charitable work and stuff that she's done, off the back of being a victim of this acid attack and stuff. Because it was like her ex-boyfriend or something, or ex-partner or whatever. And obviously Ryan, Daisy did get splashed a little bit on her, this area, chest area. So she's got a little bit of scarring. But Ryan took the majority of the glass, of like the big glass cup, across all his face, and on his arm and stuff. And it's severely disfigured him, and he's had to have like multiple skin grafts and things. And it was some kind of like pretty bad acid, like what is it, hydrochloric acid or something, like really strong acid. And oh my god, right, the acting of Ryan and Daisy in that moment was astronomical. I'm pretty sure they won awards for it in like the British TV soap awards or whatever, or is it BAFTAs or whatever. I was in tears watching that. But the way that the camera work was done after the attack, so the stalker ran away. He threw it and ran from the scene, and it sort of panned to Daisy's. Hydrochloric is usually used in revenge attacks, mostly around arranged marriages. Still happens in the UK, unfortunately. Yes. And this is the story that they were portraying. I was just a bit of a backstory, November Rings. I was saying how Coronation Street is one of the only guilty pleasures I have in terms of UK soap drama, and the reason being is because they often feature storylines that portray in their own way real life events. And obviously one of the things going on at the moment was the Rover's Return is in financial ruin because of the cost of living crisis, and the landlady who owns it is having to sell, and obviously this is a bad thing, you know. And then about the acid attack and stuff, and things in terms of like EastEnders and Emmerdale and stuff, they don't have that level of drama portrayal. It's just normally sort of bullshit, like love triangles and affairs and incest and, oh look, the Queen Vic's on fire again, like that kind of bullshit stuff. Like, you know, Christmas Day, the Queen Vic explodes and gets blown up and all, and like, shut the fuck up. But oh my god, the acting in that scene with the acid attack. The camera sort of is in the viewpoint of Daisy, who is in utter shock. Like, she's in pain because she's burning from this acid on her chest, but it was only a small sort of splash. And it sort of pans to one of the bar stools that got caught in the crossfire as well, and you see it burning through all the fabric. And then it sort of pans to Ryan, who is on the floor, absolutely writhing around, screaming, in so much pain. As you see, like, you know, all the acid and everything on him and stuff. And she sort of comes to her senses and rings 999 and everything, and they're like, right, get him in the shower, like, you know, run the water on you both, try and get off as much as you can, and just keep running the water until the paramedics can get there, and, like, you know, they're on the way and everything. And she drags him upstairs to the shower, and she's got him under the shower, and she's got the shower head directly on him, not even on herself, just on him, because he took the brunt of the acid. And he's there, he's screaming, right? I've never seen someone scream so viscerally, right? Let alone act in it, right? I've never seen that in real life or nothing, right? From, like, the pain and, like I said, the shock. Oh my God, my heart broke. But it was acted so well. Like, it was believable that he was actually going through that experience. And that's what I love about Coronation Street, is the level of acting in general is usually above par, right? It's very believable. Even the characters that you hate, like the who is it? Tom Felton, I think his name is, who played Malfoy in the Harry Potter films. He was extremely well, right? Who's the other one from Game of Thrones? Joffrey, King Joffrey. The kid that played him. Again, amazing actor, because you absolutely hated King Joffrey with a passion. Like, if you could literally Thanos one person, it'd be King Joffrey, right? You hated him with so much passion, that character. And that was only possible because of the sheer volume of acting that came out of that boy, right? When you hate a character that much in anything, right, you know it's because the actor portraying that character is AAA acting. And I love it. And there are so many great actors in Coronation Street. He quit acting until recently because of how people treated him. Is this Tom Felton? I think I saw something advertised that he's back in on, like, a TV drama, but I don't know what it's about. I was sort of walking past the TV and I saw him being advertised in something. But yeah, all you on about King Joffrey, because they both actually, I think, went through similar things, that like, people would see them in the streets and they wouldn't differentiate the character from the actor, like the person, and they would chuck, like, you know, hatred and stuff at them. Yeah, I don't know his name either. Felton, I don't know why he fell off. I think he was just, like, growing up, because obviously they were all 11 when they started filming the Harry Potter films, so I think he just took time off, kind of thing, to grow an adult. Welcome back, Vilbeth. I need a quick wee stop, guys. I'm busting for a wee all of a sudden. I think the coffee's finally hit my bladder, lol. So I will be back very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. And I will be back very soon, okay? Don't go anywhere.
Yes, I know, right? Like, you know, I tend to trip over marinara, but I can say that.
But yeah, can you be mine now? No. Hey, I'm getting all my kids into Warhammer, alright? Any advice to yet-be would-be parents? As soon as you're able to, get all of your children, even if you've got kids that are not already into it, right? Get your children into Warhammer, because they'll get so addicted to the plastic crack, they'll never have enough money to buy actual crack. Parenting 101 with Nell.
Where's all the pallets? I need a pallet. I need a pallet. I'm holding up for a pallet till the end of the chase. it's gotta be hot and it's gotta be wood and it's gotta hit it right in the face. I need a pattern. Yeah, I think I've lost it.
One downstairs actually.
Ah!
Yeah, come downstairs with.
Thank you so much for that epic break. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How did your stream go? Welcome in, everybody. Ah! Thank God for the commit. Oh my God, it's a Disney robot. It's like something out of Batteries Not Included. Oh my God. Hands up in chat, who has seen Batteries Not Included? Willow, I know that. I know. And this is Willow as well. This is Willow. I don't like your lips. How's Dave? He had his head chopped off. This is what this is. In sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came, that voice which calls to me and speaks my name. And do I dream again? For now I find the phantom of the opera is dead inside my mind. There you go.
Oh, there's a glowing totem here.
Oh, where?
Where I just ran.
Where did you just run?
I'm running back to it now.
How did he not see me? Can someone please click that?
treading slowly on this darkened road, just waiting on the sun to rise. I'm treading slowly on this darkened road, just waiting for another try. Open up the sky so I can breathe again. Open up my eyes so I can see again. 'Cause ever since you left, it's never been the same. Through the smoke I see you wandering like I've never seen you before. Looking lost like a child who's never ever been here before. Through the smoke I know you're miles away from Chicago to LA. I'd go anywhere for you. Smoke could disappear in the night. Like a child who's never ever been here before. Through the smoke I know you're miles away from Chicago to LA. I'd go anywhere for you. Smoke could disappear in the night. Like a child who's never ever been here before. Through the smoke I know you're miles away from Chicago to LA. I'd go anywhere for you. Smoke could disappear in the night. When the downtown lights start to come out at night, we go insane, we go insane. And when I arrive, I start to lose my mind. I go insane, I go insane. Cause they told me you take too much. Yeah, I sure do, so I can feel that now. If they only knew how this was, yeah, they would too, just to feel that now. Cause I ain't got no friends, I ain't got nobody. All I got ahead is a moonlit road. Friends, I ain't got nobody. All I got ahead is a moonlit road. When the downtown lights start to come out at night, we go insane, we go insane. And when I arrive, I start to lose my mind. I go insane, I go insane. Cause they told me you take too much. Yeah, I sure do, so I can feel that now. If they only knew how this was, yeah, they would too, just to feel that now. Cause I ain't got no friends, I ain't got nobody. All I got ahead is a moonlit road.
I'm back. Doodle-doo. Right. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot to make another coffee. God damn it. What am I like, guys? What am I like? Right. Where were we? Felton, I don't know why he fell off. I hate when people do that. It's just acting. Yeah, absolutely. Like, they fail to separate the actor from the character. And like, the kid that played Joffrey and Tom Felton, they're both actually really nice people in real life. That's the sad truth of it. Texas, good afternoon, morning for you. Good morning, how are you doing? Texas, how is your day going? Look what I got. Look what I got. Ooh. Totally not diabetic friendly, but meh. It's going. Oh, bless you. Have you not long been up? Because it is still quite early for you, right? Hubby popped up the shop earlier. These are my favourite sweets. I love sour watermelons. Alright, so I missed a shield. I didn't skeletal horse that one either. I might as well paint this first. Let it dry. Paint the skeletal horde on that one and then start on the Bisculium Grey. So that's what we're gonna do. My model shelf finally met its breaking point last night. Oh no. Oh no. It was a Walmart shelf, so I'm surprised it even lasted 4 years. What was the damage? What was the damage? Hopefully there was no damage. Oh, we took everything off this. Whew! Thank God for that. No damage. Nice. Like, not nice that it broke, but nice that there was no damage from the broken shelf. I would have freaking cried. And that is for sure. I'd just be sat there in a ugly crying mess. Not knowing what to do, how to fix it. If that ever happened to me. Paint is somewhat dry. It's quite warm in here. Just had to put models in little supply trays. Aww. Kallax, my friend. Kallax all the way. It's my suggestion. I swear by Kallax. Like, all my Warhammer stuff is on my Kallax. Right next to me. Well, I say all of my Warhammer. What I can fit in my Kallax is there. Plus Kallax look cool as well. So, you know, there's that as a bonus. I just don't have a workspace at the moment till I get a new shelf. So My wife ordered me a new shelf last night after having. Oh, bless her. That's lovely of her. So I thought I'd done all of the shields, but apparently I forgot to do this one. I missed it. So my Regiment of Renown box came into my friendly local game shop yesterday after about 3 or 4 weeks after it was ordered. Holy, wait, which box is the Regiment of Renown box? Which one's that? What's in that box? Is that Warhammer stuff? Why have my hands gone really shaky all of a sudden? There we go. And I'm not on camera. Sorry. It was the Stormbringer box with the glue spike. Oh, okay, yeah. Another one. I'll go find the link and put it in the hobby chat. Perfect, thank you. I think I know the right one that you're referring to. Right. Oh, my watch needs charging. I'm gonna put this one because I didn't touch the teeth. So should be okay. Dry. There we go. Alright, can move on to the Skillium Grey now. For the studs. The Skillium Grey. I was thinking maybe trying to play like Magic, but at home with the camera showing the board, another player do that same since on YouTube. Yeah, that would be amazing. Alright, drop the link in chat. Doesn't look like a pic was posted up though. Oh, okay. Need to have a look. Oh, hang on, my Discord's not open on this PC. I just grab my phone. It'll be quicker. Ah, yeah, that one. Yeah, that's cool. Nice. Be right back, pee. No worries. I have returned. I was just watching his chat torture Alki with donations. Has he got to do like he does like sit-ups and stuff, doesn't he, or push-ups and stuff? Why Robbie? Well, welcome back. That's probably hilarious, to be fair. Right, Biscuitium Grey. I once did squags, all the squags, all the squags, Texas. Oh no, that's an eye. Ah, it's an eye, not a stud. Derp. It was a tiny eye. So I literally just got to do the shields. Some of the bases have like rocks or little plants on, but the ones that don't, so they just need to be like painted like rocky planty colours, and then the bases can be painted the bright yellow green as the homage to moot green traditional bases. And then they'll be done. Dun dun dun. He has one of those roller ab exercises and does 10 of them for each $10. He had to change it to 10 donated, but still his is approaching 200 a day. Oh, whoops. Amazing. He's literally getting paid to get fit. I love it. That is dedication right there. I had something similar on the go with my treadmill, which I haven't actually been on my treadmill for a little while. Maybe I should set that back up now. Oh, I've not done the leather on the straps on the back of that one. Whoops. I'll put that to one side to try and remember to do that. Ow, don't stab me. There's some on the button. It's gone beyond getting fit. Chash just wants to have his hands explode. Hello, I can spell it, I swear. I mean, for typos and things and incorrect spelling, you're definitely in the right place. Now my chat didn't go through. It's not popping up on screen. Odd. I mean, that did. That did, but I don't know if there was anything else that you typed that didn't. Or if it was just delayed. Was there something else you typed out that didn't appear? Retyping. So GW re-released an old kit that didn't need re-releasing. They just wanted to change the box, so they called it something else and put it up for pre-order, and now it's out of stock online, originally in caps. GW, why you give me headaches? Lol. It was the sentence at the end with all caps. Ah, fair. Chatbot was like, nope. You no shout it now. Meh. Too aggressive for this chat bar. Yep. But Rick's got my back, see? See? What's your plans for today, Texas? Are you working today? They re-released the Stegodon kit for Seraphon. Now it's called Stegodon Chief and comes in the red box. Ah, okay. So they've put it in the new branded boxes then. I take it. Me back. Welcome back. Did you have a nice pee? Diablo 4 time. Nice. What level are you now? Have you been playing like all day? So I'm guessing me dragging you on to Diablo 4 yesterday for the PvP achievement chapter challenge even renewed your Diablo 4 bug then, was it? Yeah, I was slain on the way back. Nice. Yes, it did. Nice. I'm glad I could be of help. And the good thing about the battle pass as well, because I know you were saying you were going to like hold on until payday. The good thing about the battle pass is that if you're still playing now, as soon as you purchase the battle pass, you'll get everything that you've unlocked, because you accumulate the favor by completing the seasonal challenges. So as soon as you've done the seasonal challenges, you earn the favour, and then as soon as you unlock the battle pass, that favour will go against unlocking the stuff on like all 90 tiers of the battle pass. So you're not going to lose out on anything. I've nearly finished the shields. And then I just got to do 1 or 2 little touch-ups of things I've missed. Then I can do the bases. And then that'll be 30 gut rippers complete. Even though I'm a week behind on my schedule for the magazines, because I should have started issue 3 on the 10th of August. Just means I've got like a 2-week schedule, a 2-week window schedule for the issue 3 models. Luckily, I think they only have 5 models each in issue 3, so that's a total of 15 models. So it's half the amount that I've got here, which has taken me quite a while. Sorry, someone came to the door. Time for our monthly bug pest treatment for outside the house. Ah, nice. Do 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 do. Done. Yes. Cool. Right. Little touch-ups for bits that I missed on some of the models. And then I can start their bases. Because I'm all about that base, but that base. So yeah, they put a model they already had it for pre-order just to change the box. Lol. That's funny. Right, this was the leather, wasn't it? Snake back leather. So I've got to do the back of the shield strap. Ow. And it's not available online the week it comes out. God damn it. That sucks. Were you hoping to buy one? Right, there was some other leather bits that I missed as well. Who? Where you be? There's one. That was a short song. I mean, I don't need any more stegodons, but that kind of stuff frustrates me for everyone else. Yeah. It's the FOMO and the scalpers. People can't resist. Okay, now some skeletal horde on the bone pendants that they've got around their necks. I'll go this way. What happened to my music? Hello, Pretzel? Where are you? Bit in his ear. Is the music playing again? What's going on with Pretzel? Let's bring it over here so I can see it.
Do you know the Muffin Man? Oh, do you know the Muffin Man? Oh, do you know the Muffin Man?
Yep. There we go. There we go. Yep. Oh, my brush is bright. So are you working today, Texas? Like later? So after this lot, what are the next models from Stormbringer? I think it's Stormcast next. Is it more or feel the weakest dragon? I don't know, this week feels like it's gone quite quick. Like it's Wednesday already. Missed the leather on that. Put that to there to remind me to see the snake that leather next. Oh, for God's sakes, I missed the Obsidian Grey on that one. Oh, my luck. On that one. Any more necklaces? Yeah, this one. Wednesday now. Yeah, but it's pronounced Wednesday. We phonetically spell it as Wednesday, but it's Wednesday. I probably can't wait for the weekend, lol. I got a doctor appointment tomorrow. I hope that goes well. I've got a physical therapy appointment tomorrow for my hernia. That's gonna go down like a lead balloon because yeah, they've been led to believe that it's not a surgical case. And it totally is. They were like, well, why the hell have they sent you here? And I'm like, you tell me. Oh, just a CT scan of my thyroid. Oh, okay. Well, I hope everything's well with your thyroid, because thyroid can certainly mess things up. Alright, Riskilium Grey. They got some nodules to look at. Ooh, okay. Well, hopefully that's nothing serious. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, lever on that one. Excuse me. My thyroid is hypercalcemic, so I guess they're trying to see if it's tissue buildup or calcium deposits. Ooh. Well, hopefully it's whatever the easiest treatment option is. Where I get more material for the malignant invoker in Diablo. So, to create them, you need to farm the malignant seasonal dungeons to get more caged hearts from the bosses. And then you can go to the table, the seasonal malignant table, and disenchant the caged hearts, and it will give you the crafting materials needed to make the invokers. And of course you get more invokers dropped throughout the actual dungeon itself as you kill things. Ah, I see, said the blind man. I still don't know what Season 2 gear means in WoW. Is that like PvP gear or is that crafted gear? So it may be both. So it'll be PvE and PvP. So Season 2 PvP gear and then Season 2 PvE gear as well. But I don't know if they've added crafted gear to that as well. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Didn't put much on the brush, did I?
No matter where we go, our memories won't fade away. So high, don't look below. I know we'll make it out okay. We already know. We already know.
I kind of like nice. I have no idea what it is though. Okay, season anything kind of just confused me in video games. Fair. Normally it just means that certain items are only available or achievable during the time period of that season. Right, what contrast colour was I using for the earth? Oh, it was wildwood I think I was going to try, right? Like, give me gear that I don't have to upgrade. I got it from a dungeon. Give me them stats. No. Oh, that's a nice soil colour. That's a very nice soil colour. Wildwood foes goes on dark and dries like a shade later. Yeah, okay, that's still cool. That'll still work out. Thank you for the tip. What do you want? I just feel something touch my chair. Oh, it's a lily. Out, please. I'm working.
Mummy,
Out, please.
mummy,
No. No, mummy. Out.
mummy,
Out.
mummy.
Out.
Huggy, huggy,
No.
huggy,
No.
huggy,
No, because you're not doing as you're told.
huggy.
So you're not having anything while you're not doing as you're told. Out. Before I get daddy.
Just one quick huggy.
No. Out.
Daddy, daddy.
I think they may have one shade darker of a brown, but I don't remember if I made it up or if I'm thinking of a paint instead of contrast fair. They are. There's a very nice soil colour. Because we've got a few that stood on like soil. Works well for wood too if you're adding layers to it. Nice. I don't know how far I'm going to go in terms of like layers and things. I might just leave it as it is, just for ease of speed and given what they're for as well. If that makes sense. got really good coverage as well, this colour.
I've been holding on for so long, I can't remember why. The fire's gone, I'm opened out, the embers have gone dry. I don't need your love to
Ooh, I found out when the next big painting competition is for my local friendly game shop, September the 9th. Have they given you a theme, or do you just paint whatever you want? Have you tried Gore Grunter for cattails? No. I don't think I've tried Gore. I do have it. It's on my desk as well, but I have not tried it yet. And do you mean for like the reeds? Oh, sorry, not on camera. Do you mean for the reeds? Is that what they're called, cattail?
Not everyone you lose is lost. At what cost? At what cost? I don't need your love to carry on. I don't need your
Any more for this one? Yeah. This one and two more. This one and one more. So they're called Iron Painter. This is Iron Painter 4. Excuse me. And the whole premise is that you have 8 hours to paint a model that is designed and printed by one of the guys who worked there. The theme is usually based on the time of the year, and you don't know the theme till the day of, and even then you don't know what the model is until the big reveal. Oh, this was the monster cans you did. Is it that? I didn't realise that was like a regular thing. Obviously the owner has his fair share of input too, yeah. Yes, awesome. Well, I look forward to seeing that then, because I love those monster cans. They were so good. He tries to do like 3 a year. That's really cool. You have to pay to take part in that. So like an entry fee. Didn't want to be this time though. The mimic hands were because the event fell on April's Fool. Oh, I like that. I like that. $20 gets you a seat and a model. That's cool. So you get to keep the model that you paint. Right, some of these have got skulls on the base as well, so let me just chuck some skeletal boards on those quickly. Yep, unless they want to display it there, then it's at the painter's discretion. Got ya. I mean, you could always have it on display for a little while and then take it home, right? At some point. My can is still there, nice. I don't got any room for it at the moment. Yeah, that's fair. Free storage for the win. Now, I sent you a video about the new set if you want to look at the new cards. Hey, nice, thank you. I will look at that in a bit. I lost the Cruel Boy to the issue 1 magazine. I don't know where he went to. Might have fallen off back behind my paint desk. Now it's making friends with spiders. No! Oh, you'll have to like dig your desk out and try and pull it out. Rescue it. One more with reeds, I think. Okay, then we're gonna use now strike yellow to give her a nice golden dip. I need to move my hobby space to someplace bigger anyway. Oh, well, hopefully you find it. for my last one. Right, some of them are just stood on it like a bare rock. And then the rest are all just a plain flat base. So we're going to paint the rocks apothecary white. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. What? But I thought you said you were going to paint that white now. Yeah, that's the name of the paint, Apothecary White. It, however, comes out a nice pale grey. Just like that. Oh, no. Just like that. And once it's dry, it will look like that. Like that. Right, any more rocky boys? Yep, this one. Alchemist! Good afternoon. How are you doing? How are your abs feeling? Are you dead right now? Hedgehog! Thank you so much for the follow. Good afternoon. How are you doing? Lamora Hobbies! Good afternoon. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh God, so dead. Lol. I got told all about it and I didn't even realise you were live. So as soon as I was told about it, I was like, oh, look. But obviously because I was live at the same time, I didn't chat. I don't chat in other people's streams if I'm lurking, but I'm streaming myself because it's poor form. I don't want people thinking I'm stealing anything. But how did, apart from like dead abs, how did your stream go? What did you get up to? Were you working on the diorama today? I think I saw the diorama mentioned in your title. Jean Steeler, good afternoon. How are you doing? I have found you. I wasn't hiding, Hedgehog. I was certainly not hiding, but I'm glad you found me. How are you doing today? Warhammer Mem, thank you so much for let's try that again. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Merlin, good afternoon. How are you doing as well? Did I call you Dean Steeler? Oh, for God's sakes. Look, Gene Slicer, right? Just change your name to Gene Stealer. Make my life easier. I know, he's already told me, just call me Gene.
I'm disappointed that Nalindi doesn't butcher her own. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yep. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm just bad at looking. Fair. It's all the mischief you run off causing, see? It distracts you. I think there was close to 200 rollouts in the end. Oh, ouch. Just the thought of that is making my stomach cramp. Yeah, finished the guard diorama and started the NID one. Oh, looking forward to seeing the NID one. Aris, good morning. How are you doing? Doing good, thanks. Still building the new list of required follows on Kick. Yes, absolutely. Gene, I know. One of these days I'm going to remember. Just call him Gene. Just call him Gene. You're welcome. Thank you, Warhammer Mum. Oh, look, come here twice. Lol, November 8th. Diam diolch. Oh, bendigedig. Fantastic. Sut wyt ti? Iawn ti, yeah. Same really. Momo! Of course it was you changing my lights to orange, Momo. Of course it was you. Good afternoon, Momo. Did you manage to get any more sleep? Yeah, me too. My idea of working out is walking to the kitchen for a snack. Yeah. Even though I've got a treadmill behind me, this bad boy. It's folded up at the moment, otherwise I wouldn't be able to move in this room. But yeah. Oh, do you know, I haven't been on my treadmill for months. I've been majorly slacking. Poor treadmill. True. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm making really good progress. If we didn't already have one, can we get a shout out for the amazing Alchemist models for anyone that didn't come over with that raid? If you are not already following him, please go and give him all the love and follows. He is a fantastic miniature model painter. He uses a lot of the GW contrast paints and he makes them look so good and so easy. I'm like, how? And his streams are always so much fun. Chaos Incarnate is amazing. And he is so lovely, guys. Go and give him all the love and follows, please. Again, Alchemist, thank you so much for that epic host. I really, really appreciate that. I just woke up again and about to have breakfast. Biryani, yes. Nice. I once brought a cross trainer, gave it away 2 years later unused. Oh, I have actually been on mine. I have actually been on my beast treadmill. It's like I said, it's folded up at the moment, but you just like fold it down and it's yeah, all singing, all dancing. I do like it. Thank you, Momo. I love having 0 points for now. They are going to be adding what's it called, channel points eventually. Sir Retimus, good afternoon. Thank you. Oh, my brush is dry. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, there's plans for channel point stuff. Although, does Botrix have a points thing? Botrix might have a points thing. Headhog the pointless law. Hey, your words, not mine. What are you painting? Love seeing other female streamers. It seems like 99% of male, lol. Yes. So I am working on the Age of Sigmar Stormbringer magazine models. I had to think what the magazine was called then. So these are currently the Cruel Boy Gut Rippers. There's 30 of them on my desk. There's 30 of them. There's so many. So I'm batch painting. But I'm also doing a bit of speed painting with the sole use of contrast paints as well. Because these are for my children for Christmas. My 3 young children. So they don't have to be Golden Demon worthy. And they don't have to, like, they're going to be played with by a 6, an 8 and a 9-year-old. You know. But I'm doing everything in triplicate. So then they each have both armies, the Cruel Boys and the Stormcast. And then what I'm doing is painting each base in a homage to Moot Green. And then the rims are different colours associated with each child's individual favourite colour. So that was the first one I painted. Right. That was the first one I painted, and I was like, yeah, it's a nice yellowy gold, but it's too yellow. So then Alchemist gave me that recipe instead, so I went with that one. But yeah, so they'll each have a Cruel Boy and a Stormcast army, so there's no arguing. I want to play Cruel Boy. No, I want to play Stormcast, because they'll each have both. And then there'll be like some left over for friends and stuff to play with them as well. So it's going to be their like massive Christmas present, hopefully in time for this Christmas. And then I'm also, because I play Age of Sigmar, I play lots of different Warhammer games, 40k, Age of Sigmar, Warcry, Kill Team, Underworld, etc. But I do for Age of Sigmar, I play Aiden Eftikin, my Moist Boys, my Sea Elves. So yeah, I'll be playing with my elves. They can each have their broken armies. Their armies. My eldest daughter, my teenager, she already does Daughters of Cain, so she'll have her Daughters of Cain. And then when they all get older, if they want to progress through Warhammer and pick their own armies and stuff, then we'll facilitate that. Because they already love painting, but they want to learn how to play as well. So that was not painted with contrast. I don't normally use contrast, which is why these are not so good. I'm still learning how to use contrast. Oh, Botrix does have a point system. Watch out, Hedgehog. 30, that's just double reinforced unit. That's rookie numbers. We need that to get that number up. Hey, that's just one issue's worth. So this is issue 2. It came with 10 gut rippers each. Hence why there's 30 of them, because again, triplicate magazine. So, oh, I love it though. I don't think gifted worked, so you're still safe for now. No, what a shame. Thank you for trying. They do look good, thank you. Don't worry, I'll keep trying. I won't leave you pointless, lol. I twitch, lol. Ooh, that's pretty. Thank you. Moist. Lol. Awesome work. Oh, bless you. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I got a box of ghosts I need to do at some point. Do it. Is it Nighthaunt? Yeah, thank you, Texas. Blue is my favourite colour as well, so you will see a lot of blue in my personal models. Like, here's my Sisters of Battle that I play with for 40k. They have blue armour, blue and purple armour. There's my Saint Celestine. Again, not contrasting, traditional paints. And then I've got some Necrons. Which are also blue. Also blue. All the edge highlighting. I love edge highlighting when it's like easy to get to. I find it really cathartic. Again, blue and purple. Blue and purple. And then I've got my Death Guard, who I'm working on at the moment, who I'm actually doing in a Joker theme. So classic Batman Joker TV series. So we've got the purple and the green. Naturally, I had to have some level of blue. So his like little visor thingy is blue. That's not finished. That's a work in progress. Whereas the other two are finished. But I literally paint whatever I can get my hands on. I love painting so much. Toby, good afternoon. How are you doing? How has your day of work been? Yeah, the ghost of Alky's past mistakes. Lol. Yup. Lies. Orange is Nell's favourite colour. It's not. I actually hate the colour orange. Hence the trolling, lol. Hence the absolute trolling. I'm going to try and do something different with them and mainly airbrush. Oh, I like it. I love Nighthaunt. I've got so many Nighthaunt to build and paint as well. And the I'm not going to grab him because he's sub-assembly and I'll probably end up dropping off of it. But the I never remember what he's called, but he's the one on the ship, the little boat. What's he called? Can't think what he's called. He's quite a recent release. Right, I'm gonna drop a lyric while I cook dinner for my tribe. No worries, Warhammer men. Thank you so much. Enjoy your food. It's been good. Just got back from the doctor's. Got to have a blood test and a knee X-ray. Something is crunchy in my right knee. Ooh, ouch. Good luck with that, Toby. Let me know how you get on. There's a person at your door. Oh well, not my problem. Not my problem. Hubby's problem. Okay, so we've actually nearly finished these gut rippers as well. It's just the base stuff that I got left to do. So some of them are on like stones. That's what I'm painting at the moment, slapping some contrast on. Using apothecary white, so it'll come out like a nice light grey for the stone. And then once the individual sort of moulded bits of the model on the base are done, I can then paint the bases the bright yellow green, which is the only non-contrast colour. No, the rim paint as well. The base paint and the paint that I use on the rim for the different colours are the only paints that are not contrast. Everything on the actual model is contrast though. And do you know what? It's been a blessing because it's allowed me to actually complete things with some level of speed, of pace. I mean, I am a week overdue with these because I should have started issue number 3 on the 10th of August. I give myself 3 weeks per issue, because then that works out roughly like a week per copy of the issue, because obviously triplicate. But I didn't do any painting for the last week or 2, so I'm a week behind now. Blood's booked for September. X-ray, I've got to wait and see. Oh, they'll send you an appointment, will they? Did the doctor have any speculation of what it could be? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, given your history with your parkour accident and everything. I wouldn't be surprised if it's arthritis. Because I know the level of breakage that you had can compromise the bone and make you susceptible to that kind of thing. But that's manageable. Like, you know, that's not a worst case scenario. That's probably a good outcome. I mean, the best outcome would be there's nothing particularly wrong, it's just age. And given the trauma that your leg went through. But not the best outcome, arthritis, and like, you know, hopefully it's nothing worse than that. Because arthritis is manageable. My mum's riddled with osteoarthritis. So hopefully it's not that one. Hopefully it's just normal arthritis. Alright, they are done. Done. Right, let's get some bright yellow green on the palette, on the wet palette. That there. Put these all back. Truding forward. Give me my desk back. The only problem with batch painting 30 models in one go. My desk is overrun. With the knee, it could be arthritis or a chip has come off somewhere. The blood test is for my weird overheating, sweats and shakes, possibly a thyroid. We were talking about thyroid earlier. Oof, that sucks. Sweet, easy, 70 quid. Wait, what now? £70 quid? You what now, Jean? I are fuddled. I know not what you mean of. Look what I got as well, Momo. Ooh, my favourite sweets. Sour watermelons. Hubby nipped up the shop earlier and he was like, do you want anything? I was like, can I have a bag of watermelons, please? Like 39p bag. Someone from eBay ordered a Battletech model and picked it up direct from my house. Saw everything else I had printed and dropped another 70. Oh my god. That is amazing. Congrats. That is so cool. So that is the colour I'm going to be using on...
Here's what I found.
No one asked you. Bloody Siri. That's the colour I'm going to be using on the base. It came about because of a bit of a meme. I think it was Toby's idea actually. Tea Time with Toby. He was like, oh, why don't you do the base moot green? And I was like, yes, perfect. Let's do the whole throwback meme. So I went and dug out my moot green only to find it was like that on my paint rack, and my kids had messed around and dried up the whole bloody bottle and spilt on the top of my spinny paint rack. So no moot green. So I was like, well, I'm not buying another pot of moot green just for this. Like, you know, it's not worth the 4 or 5 quid or whatever. So I was like, well, I've got these are my favourite paints anyway, the Monument Hobby Pro Grill. So I was like, I've got bright yellow green. That's like similar. It's like a little bit brighter, but it's similar. So yeah, this is what we have. It went from $4.99 to $74.99. Holy bejeebus. I said goblin green, but you don't have any. Oh yeah, well the original was goblin green, wasn't it? But yeah, because it's an out of print paint, the closest thing then was moot green, which obviously was in that condition, so went bright yellow green. Which I think actually now remind me about goblin green. Didn't you say this was closer to goblin green than moot green? I think I remember you saying. Give it a shake. It looks closer. Yeah. You can get it from Coat to Arms. Yeah. Oh, hello. But I didn't want to. Like, I didn't want to spend more money on paint that I didn't really need. If that makes sense. When I can literally just use, like, the 500 plus paint that I've got. Everyone needs goblin green now, lol. Nah. Also dropped 4 pics for you. Ooh, wait, Discord I'm assuming, yeah? It's 3D printing, yeah? Oh, nice. Oh, what paint? Is that a contrast paint that you've used for the green? They look very cool. Yarp, nice. Army Speed Paint Camo Green. Oh, nice. I haven't tried the Army Speed Paints. The Citadel ones are the only contrast paint I've tried. Or contrast adjacent paint. Right, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. I'll get a bigger brush. So we've gone from a size 2 to a size 4. If I could stop hitting the light, that'd be lovely. Okay. So literally gonna just slather the bases in green. Do I want to pop them off? I could do. Literally like that. Because it'll make my life so much easier. Yeah, the great thing about these models from the magazines is that they're all push fit. So sub-assembly is very easy. Him back on. First gen speed paint is good if you want to blend as they reactivate. Yeah, I remember that. Second gen don't reactivate. Nice. Oh, by the way, Payday 2 event has dropped with a bunch of community challenges to unlock. A musket as a weapon, a bunch of cosmetic stuff, and a golden piggy bank hammer. Nice. Put a pic in live chat. Thank you. I will check that out shortly. So yeah, these are being painted with speed rather than quality. They literally need to be tabletop ready for 3 young children. That's literally it. So, like, you know, if you were coming here looking for Golden Demon, I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed while I'm working on these magazines. Not that I'm capable of Golden Demon anyway, but, you know. So what is everyone up to today then? I can't believe it's Wednesday already. It is officially hump day, guys. We are halfway through the week. And we got NelCon this week as well, and I'm super excited. NelCon officially kicks off on Saturday. But there's going to be a load of people down Bridgend on the Friday. And then leaving on the Monday. Which is very, very cool. And I'm super excited. I can't wait. We're going to be doing... there's a bunch of us going to be playing like various Warhammer games. Magic the Gathering. There's going to be lots of Magic the Gathering. Which is amazing. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Basically, if you play the event from the main menu, a giant gold piggy bank called Floyd appears on the map. As you build up kills, the enemies drop special loot. You throw in the piggy bank. When you're done or get to top tier, you pop the piggy bank and then complete the heist for tons of XP and bonus rewards. That sounds fun. Chilling until dinner, then hopping on payday with Crow and hopefully Slayer. Oh, nice. Nelcon, let's go! Toby's going Nelcon. Abby going Friday. Yes, Connor will be there. You making it down right? Yeah. Toby's coming. He has been furiously working on his League of Votan, ready to fight off Dan and his minis against Dan's Silver Templars. Yep, I'll be there Saturday to Monday. Nice. I don't know. Has anyone heard of Epi lately? Our battle will be legendary. No. I haven't heard of Epi for ages. It's like we lost him to Pokemon TCG and Magic. I haven't heard from him in a while. Toby, would you mind sending him a message saying, hey bud, how's things going? We were wondering how you're doing. Like, you know, Nell says hi. If you want to, you don't have to. Sure, thank you. Because I know he originally was coming to Nalcon. Like, he was supposed to be coming down... What was it? Back in May. So beginning of May, he was going to come down again to hang out down Geek Retreat and stuff and play Pokemon and Magic and whatnot. And then he was going to come, at the end of May, he was going to come to MomoCon up in Nottingham. But due to ill health, he wasn't able to attend either of those things. And I've not really heard much from him. And I know his epilepsy was playing up quite a bit. And obviously that's all public knowledge. I wouldn't divulge that if it was personal. He also got into Pokemon TCG and Magic the Gathering like quite deep. Like he found his local game store and was playing and stuff and doing like regular tournaments and whatnot. Or at least for Pokemon, I'm not sure how deep he's gone down the rabbit hole with Magic. Mini Painter Luke can't make it, I'm afraid. He was planning on coming, but bless him, he mixed his dates up. He thought it was the bank holiday weekend. So he's not able to because he's got work. But we'll see him next time. I haven't spoken to Lee recently, but the last time I did speak to him, he was coming, uneducated. Of course, Dan and his minis will be there on the Saturday, I think. I don't know about the other days yet, though. Come on, off you go. I did a meetup. If I did a meetup, mine would be called Gen Con. No, it'd be called Jeet Stealer Con. And D&D, he was in 2 games last time I heard from him and was running a Pokemon night at the local game shop. Wow. Epi's good and should hopefully be there, work dependent. Awesome. Does he know that I'm on Kick? That I stream on Kick? Good to hear. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, Lemon said he'd be hopefully dropping in on the Saturday as well. Evil Lemon. Lol, Steeler-con, Slicer-con, yeah. Oh, speaking of D&D, was the theme y'all wanted again? Oh, yeah, I don't remember. It was something we discussed on a stream, right? I can't remember. He does, but the app doesn't work for him. I just told him you're on YouTube too. Oh, bless, thank you. I don't see a problem with Gen Con. There's a scummy fake MomoCon in Texas, but I'm not letting them steal my name. Lol, I love it. I love it. Oh, wasn't it Attack on the Adventure Skill? Yes! Yeah, that rings a bell actually. Excuse me. So we spoke about so many. Was it the Evil Lich collecting power cards? aka stopping MTG players getting their combos, lol. How very dare he! Needs to die for that. Maybe, though I don't know how I'm working MTG into D&D, lol. Fair. Excuse me. Oh, guys, we also need to come up with a donation goal giveaway plan. So, as you people, lovely people, may be able to see, on screen, there is there's a donation goal to help us cover the unexpected vet bill from Willow. Now, when I set this up yesterday, I was like, I have no idea how we're gonna like celebrate achieving it if we do, but we'll set something up that you community members can like decide, and we'll like do a vote or something. So we need to sort of run through some ideas for it, because I was mentally exhausted yesterday after so for the first time in 10 years, because of like costs rising and stuff and general expenses like increasing exponentially, for the first time in 10 years I'm having to apply for a normie job. So I had to make a new CV yesterday, like from scratch, because since 2013 I've been a full-time stay-at-home mum to our now 5 children, and then for the last almost 6 years, be 6 years in November, I've been a full-time streamer / content creator, and like income from stream and revenues and stuff is in general like going down, because obviously the cost of living crisis is hitting everyone hard, and obviously so our income is going down whilst our outgoings are going up, and we're one unexpected financial burden away from everything imploding, such as an unexpected vet bill. So as incentive and to thank everyone for any support and generosity, we need to decide what we're going to do in terms of the giveaway or target, milestone, achievement, whatever, if we manage to hit that donor goal. I think cards were just the MacGuffin. We had to get them first or get them off the party. No, any D&D is good though. Yeah, so. Ooh, and Nell, you know how you printed out those character sheets last year? Could you possibly print them again? I may have lost them when I moved. Yeah, sure. You will need to send me the sheet that I need to print, but yes, that's not a problem. Like if you send me like a file over Discord or something, because I may not have kept the file. I don't know. Also check Nalf on Discord. Now you're swearing, though. Let Bill for Willow what happened. So it was when I took her to the vets the other week, and she ended up. So we originally took her for behavioural stuff, and the vet gave us obviously the info for that, but then she also noticed her ears. So we asked her to look at her ears because for a little while now she's had like sort of inflammation inside her ears, and she's like constantly scratching it and stuff. It's not fleas or anything like that because both of my dogs regularly weren't in fleas, so it's not anything like that. So she looked at them and she said it's likely food allergy, because apparently German Shepherds are known for food intolerances and allergies and stuff. So she gave her a really expensive antihistamine injection and 2 weeks treatment worth of this like gel thing to go in her ear, like and smothered all over the ear. And we've had to change the dog food as well. So instead of now having a dog food bill, a monthly bill of £30, we're now paying £80 because she's got to go on AVA dry food for sensitive skin and stomach. Luckily, Squid the pug can eat that as well with no harm. Like, you know, it will probably benefit her as well because pugs can be a bit iffy with skin and stomach and stuff as well, like sensitivities. So it's not a bad thing, but obviously it's an expensive thing. So yeah. I think they're pinned in at the end, but I'll check. Thank you. Although I think my printer's out of whack at the moment. I'll have to see if I can get hubby to fix it. I think he tried to print something a little while ago and it wouldn't print. But yeah, so like hit me with ideas for giveaway prizes or a giveaway prize. Like we could bring back the punishment incentive of the treadmill. So like for every like for every £10 donated, I walk a mile on the treadmill kind of thing. So if we managed to smash £350, it would literally be 35 miles that I'd be walking on the treadmill. And then I got like stuff that I can give away. Like brand new in box Warhammer stuff. Like 40k, Age of Sigmar, Kill Team, Warcry, Underworld. You know, a variety of things. Or vouchers. Like I could do like a voucher for Alchemist 3D printed stuff. I've always wanted to do a giveaway for his online shop. For his voucher, like a voucher or something, or a credit. I'll happily contribute towards ink costs. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I've got loads of ink. Hubby, I don't know what was wrong with it. Hubby said he couldn't get it to print or something. Oops. I didn't want that to come off. I wanted the model to come off. Oh, the shield popped off. How about a single model commission? Like, you've seen how fast I paint, right? I mean, I will, like, happily do that, but it might take a while. That sounds good. Obviously nothing like Mortarion. Yeah, no. No. Because that will take way too long. Yeah, and if I'm painting Mortarion, I'm painting my Mortarion. I've still got to build him yet. I don't know. I don't feel like... I know we're our own worst critics and stuff when it comes to painting, right? Excuse me. But I think I put too much pressure on myself for commissions. Like, the way I see it is that, like, someone's paid for this, or they, like, you know, they've contributed and won this. It has to be perfect, kind of thinking in my brain. And then when it's not perfect, I just, like, I overwhelm myself with pressure. Joshua, good afternoon. How are you doing? I was wondering if you could be my mom. You would be cooler than my biological mom. I mean, mood. I mean, you're kind of not wrong. But yeah, I'm sorry. I've already got 5 kids of my own. That's enough, thank you. I don't know. Have you ever seen Nell in mum mode with her own kids? She'd be scary. Yeah. Now, I've been saving Twitch channel points to get a commission from you. I know, right? Why do you think it's so damn expensive? Was it like 1 million points or something? I would be your kid from Alaska, lol. Well, as long as I don't have to pay any money. That ain't happening. I'll send you a card on your birthday and for Christmas. There you go. Excuse me. Yeah, 1 mil or 2 mil. That's right. The reason why one's 1 mil and one's 2 mil is size of model. What are you doing, police? What are you doing, police? I suppose we wouldn't need to worry about kid rates from Joshua. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, hence the police. Yeah, I get it now. Yeah. I mean, so other than a commission, is it anything else? Like a giveaway prize? Anything else you want as a giveaway prize? Like, it could be a voucher to Alchemist Models 3D printing shop, someone else's 3D printing shop, if you, like, you know, have a different one in mind. For UK people, it could be a Griffin Gaming voucher. Could ask Griff for a couple of vouchers, yeah? Obviously, £350 is a lot of money, so I want it to be a prize that is enough of incentive, like that you guys would be like, yeah, I want in on that, I want that prize. Like, for instance, I still have a brand new inbox cellophane wrapped Age of Darkness Horus Heresy box set. I'm not going to get it out because it's down there on my shelf, but it's there. Treadmill is also solid. Yeah, that would be my punishment incentive, right? So that's the troll element. So like every £10 donated, I have to do 1 mile. So Dan and his minis donated £10 yesterday, bless him. So we're already up to 1 mile. When it gets to pick your hair colour for the next 6 months, no, because that is actually going to have to go blonde until I've secured a job that I know I can go back blue. So as soon as I can afford to have my hair done, which I'm hoping the job centre can help with, like a back to work grant, because they used to do those. I'm going to go down and have a word with them tomorrow, so I can buy like a new like interview attire, like a suit and shoes, etc. So I'm hoping they would help me cover the cost of dyeing my hair. Like my hairdresser, she charges me 50 quid just for, well no, she actually charged me 40, but I pay 50, I tip, to go blue. But that's because it's a process of dyeing my hair blonde. Sometimes it needs 2 lots of blonde dye and then the blue on top. So it's a long process. So dyeing it, going from this back to blonde and staying blonde would be cheaper again, so yeah. Treadmill's also solid though. That'd be a good grand prize. Though not everyone is into Horus Heresy. Yeah, this is the problem. Oh, good point. Yeah, I was going to suggest a budgeting loan, but that's only if you're on benefit. Yeah, we wouldn't qualify for that because we're not. We're poor, but unfortunately not poor enough for welfare help. Because we're asset rich but money poor. But we're still on an extremely low income. And with the cost of living crisis, it's getting to the point where like our outgoings are overtaking the incoming. So I have to go and get a job, because like the cost of living is having a massive knock-on effect on stream revenue as well, because everyone is sort of naturally feeling the pinch. So as my stream revenue goes down and my cost of living goes up, yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun. I mean, I still have like Cursed City boxes, like brand new Cursed City boxes. I have a brand new Ether Wars Age of Sigmar box set, which is still brand new in box in the cellophane. I've got unopened Warcry start boxes. I've still got more unopened Kill Team. Joshua, thank you so much for the follow. Love. I could always let the winner choose. Like if I say you get to pick one of these kind of thing, and then the winner could choose which one they wanted. Yeah, maybe have an option between those boxes. Like if you win, you can pick one. Yeah. Absolutely. Why is Squig trying to get into my room? You don't want to come in here, Squig. It's boiling in here. One brain cell between us. No! That means I've now got to split it 3 ways. Now with, like, first with Momo and now with you. Me, Momo and Toby are having a free week. And at this rate, I'm probably going to have to sell all my unopened Warhammer as well. Why have you let Squig in? Squig, it's too hot in here for you. Like, I'm sat next to my fan and I'm still boiling.
keep your door open. Because I opened it because Squid wanted to come in here and she kept on scratching your door.
You guys need to keep the noise down though, because I'm still working. If you can keep the volume down, you can leave the door open. That'll benefit me as well. I'm already spreading mine with Crow, Slayer and his girlfriend and Slayer's sister. It overheats on the regular lol. Credit for your 3D printed model store. Help to motivate you to sort out the printer again too, maybe. Yeah, maybe. That is a possibility. That's a good idea. I can think of the worst things than that lot. Let's see, it's Greg. Beep beep! Effie Mason! Effie, good afternoon. How are you doing? Your ears must have been burning. We were chatting about NelCon, which is this Friday coming, and I was like, oh, I haven't heard from Effie for a while. I wonder how he's doing and if he's still planning on coming to NelCon. And then I was like, Toby, if you don't mind, could you send him a message to make sure he's okay, please? And he was like, yeah, sure. He told him we were chatting, lol, yeah. But Effie, how are you doing? I was worried I hadn't seen you like in stream or on Discord for a while in case it was like health related. But I hope that's not the case. Like, I would be happy if Pokemon and MTG has taken you away from us. Is that hair on the... Oh no, is that hair? Is that a hair or is it just a line? And is it on the base? Ah, it's on the base. The blue tack, that's fine. Don't worry about that. That's fine. Sarah, welcome back. Just been watching my wabbits bouncing around the tall grass. Aww. I'm a working person. Are you? Holy jeepers, I didn't. I had no idea you had another job. Is it the RSPCA again, or is it somewhere else? You bringing any 40k if you can make NelCon? Yes, come to NelCon. It's this Friday to Monday. This Friday coming. Come on. Come on. Oh no! That's not what I wanted. There we go. I are strong. I'm trying to get cover for my shifts now. Yes, awesome. Fingers crossed. Like, even if you can only come down for like a portion of it, you don't have to come down for the whole 4 days. Like, officially, NelCon is only on the Saturday and Sunday, but due to travel time, a lot of people are coming down on the Friday and then going on the Monday. So then they have like more time on the Saturday and Sunday kind of thing. Like, Toby's coming down on the Saturday, but then he's not leaving till Monday, I think. And then Momo and Raven are coming down on the Friday and leaving on the Monday, I believe, Momo? Yes? So, like, you can do whatever's convenient. You don't have to attend for the whole 4 days. Excuse me. Wish I could adjust to Friday too, but I can't afford another night at the hotel and too late to change my train ticket. Fair. Baby vomit green. Lol. This is bright yellow green from Pro Krill. It's a bit of a meme for the old goblin green. I don't have goblin green, so this is the next best thing. So eventually the base will end up kind of like that. Minus the moulded thing, obviously. With different rim colours. So that each child knows which army belongs to them. So we've got 2 different shades of blue and a pink. I'm working Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Oh no! Maybe try and get some cover for Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Welcome back, Texas. You got it. Wait, I got it. What? I got what? God, I'm so hot. Why am I so hot? Put the fan up and on me. Whew. The days me and Raven will be down Friday. Oh, cool. Awesome. If Adam would let me sleep in the shop, I could be in theory do Friday. Might just have to buy a fresh ticket to get there. Lol. Aww. Excuse me. Well, how much would a single be on the Friday? Literally just a day single. And then you've still got your ticket on the Saturday. Excuse me. For your normal journey to go back home on the Monday. I mean, I can't see Alan letting you sleep in the shop, but maybe we could find an alternative. Oh, Squig's still in here. She's under my chair, love. Oh, I get it. You came in here for the fan, didn't you? Love. And Epi, are you back with the RSPCA? Or is it a new job? Oh. Get off. Ugh. You got him off. I've got a family room since it was all that was free when I booked. You could have the spare bed Friday night, Toby. You'd have to witness Mum and PJs though, which isn't as bad as she makes out. It's fine. I have a new job, which is not anything to do with animal rescue. Ooh! I mean, feel free to share if you want to, but obviously you don't have to. Don't believe now, lol. Hey, Momo's seen me in my PJs, okay? On the occasions that I actually friggin' remember to take my PJs to Momo's. Yeah, but Momo, if you're happy for that to be a thing, and Toby can afford to come down on the Friday at minimal extra cost, that would solve that issue. I'm not sure I have. No, I have remembered them twice. I have remembered them twice. The last 2 times I've been there, no, I haven't remembered them. I get to play all the fun games we all love and get paid for. No! You work at the Geek Retreat! Those very kind. It's about 18 to 20 quid, 18 to 20 quid to get a train Friday. Is that affordable for you? Mummy. Yeah, Toby is more to fear from me than I have from him. And I mean, you've already met each other, so like, you know, we're all groovy. Oh, perfect. And I would not want to cross Momo, Toby, right? Not that Toby would ever do anything, but in a hypothetical situation, Momo versus Toby, my money's on Momo. I usually sleep naked, so I think you should be worried. Maybe I'd like that, yay! I've got a boyfriend now. No, I didn't mean anything like that, though. Do you really want to answer to that now? That's a yes. There's an absolute yes. Congrats. Exactly. I don't offer to let any random chap share my room, but me and Toby know each other, yeah. For anyone thinking, oh my god. It's hugely appreciated. I'll see what I can do, and I'll bring some clothes to sleep in. Hey. I mean, you could just sleep in the clothes that you travel down with on the Friday, to be fair. And then that way you're not carrying anything extra. Because obviously you still got to go home on Saturday. Monday, yeah, you knew what I meant, look. The Monday, not the Saturday. Might ask Mum for an advance on next month's radio just so I can have extra cash on hand. Yes, do it. All I want to do is do it. Momo. Don't leave me hanging, Momo. I know you're there. I know you've said it out loud. I'm leaving you hanging, god damn it! If I can't make it now, I will come visit later on in the year if you're free. Awesome. Fingers crossed you can make this weekend though. Just say to him. Just say to your boss. Oh, I'm going down to Bridgend to do some recon on the Bridgend Geek Tree. How'd you go, Logan? You are. Out you go, please. Post the pick and meme tables. Oh, thank you, Jean. I will check in a sec. Now you're definitely in. Out you go, please. Can't clear my throat. Excuse me. We're interviewing some new staff members on Friday. That's going to be a yawn fest, lol. Try and get out of it then. Welcome back, Connor. Connor's going to be there as well. Let's have a look. Memes. Wow. I just seen the meme now. Who did reach the speech bubble now? Yeah, they're gay coming now. I mean, to be fair, half of us here are gay. So we got me, we got Momo, we got Toby. Like, we're all gay. You ain't the only gay in the village. Oh, no. Yep. I did read the speech bubble. Wait, did I read the speech bubble? I can't even remember. Yes, I did read it. I just literally have forgotten 30 seconds later what it said. Unfortunately, it's part of my job to do the interviews. Oh, god damn it. Well, you could come down on the Saturday then. You know, do the interviews on Friday and then come down Saturday. I applied for a job yesterday as well, Effie. Applied to a job in Tesco. Did I just see a Robosh? Robosh! How are you doing? Welcome back. It is bright. It is bright. It's the bright yellow green. It's our contribution to the goblin green meme face. They're gonna be the trinity of LGBTQ lol. Yep. We're gonna tilt the LGBTQ levels in Geeketry so hard. You say that, but the Bridgend Geeketry has already got a massive LGBTQIA plus community. I can if I can get someone to tip my chefs. Do it! Do it! Try and find out now. Get the ball rolling. Felt something on my back then. Weird. Why don't you use your airbrush loads quicker? It would be, but I can't be bothered. I'm happy with my brush. Because then I'd also have to set up my airbrush. And I still haven't moved the socket that I've plugged in my tank to. And if you remember, every time I turned on my compressor, it makes my camera flicker. And I don't know why. Let me see if it still happens. Oh, sorry, quick. She's good, she's good. Let's see if it happens. It may not, but... No, it didn't, but I don't know. Sorry I didn't get to spend my birthday with you. I had to work all day on that day. Oh, Epi, bless you. Too much letters now. Too much letter? You what now? I'm already waiting on staff to get back to me. Yay! Actually, I have an idea to make some money for the weekend. I doubt I'm ever going to get around to my Cadia Stands box if anyone wants to buy it. Ooh, post it in the Hobby Chat Discord. I'm going to have to go through all my stuff and I think and get it listed on eBay. Or like, you know, the Hobby Chat channel. Because I literally have money just like hanging around on the shelves. And if I've got desperate enough to the point to apply for a job for the first time in 10 years since becoming a stay-at-home mum, I think it's time for the plastic crack to go. Rip. Are you going part-time or full-time at Tesco now? Well, it's a part-time contract. Apparently Tesco no longer offer full-time contracts, but you can then do overtime on top of that, which I will probably have to do because as it stands, on the 24-hour per week contract, I would only actually be roughly £97 off better each month than I am at the moment. And obviously I've got a bigger shortfall to make up than £97, so I'm going to have to put in a metric butt ton of overtime. It's just the way things are going at the moment with cost of living prices. Everyone's feeling the pinch, and that has a knock-on effect to my stream revenue because like I've had to cancel all my Twitch subs, and like me and Momo were talking about this the other day. Like we've got subs to certain Twitch channels that we've got for like going on 5 years, and I've had to cancel everything. So like there's just too much that we're struggling to make ends meet, as is most people at the moment. So yeah, I hope everything goes well for you now and you get the job. Yeah, fingers crossed, because another benefit of me working for Tesco is that they have staff discount on food and clothes. So that is massively beneficial for me with a family of 6. Because you get like 10% off food and 20% off clothes. So that's the kids' uniform, 20% off. Like, you know, school uniform. And shoes and trainers and stuff. So it's kind of a no-brainer. I just gotta pray that they get in touch with me for an interview and give me the job. Because I'm desperate. My problem is I don't have any qualifications. I don't have any transferable skills. Oh, come on, get off. Here we go. And everything that's like that I've come across at the moment, they either want like 5+ years experience minimum, and or like degrees and like, you know, MBQ level 3s and stuff, and yeah, and I just don't have any of it. And I'm absolutely bricking it, if I'm honest, because like I said, I've been a full-time stay-at-home mum for the last 10 years to my now 5 children, and the thought of going through the interview process is scaring the crap out of me, and going back into like, you know, a normie job and not being my own boss anymore and having that sort of freedom is scaring the crap out of me. I'm a hard worker when, like, you know, it comes to crunch. Like, if my charity streams are anything to go by, guys, like, you know, my longest charity stream was 38 hours and 37 minutes, right? And we, in the last almost 6 years as an individual streamer, I've managed to raise over £19,000 for various different charities, right? I'm a grafter, I'm a hard worker, I will put the effort in. But the whole process of going back into a normie workforce jobs situation and the process of getting to there, like with the interview process and everything, scares the crap out of me. It's like I'm starting from scratch. Like, you know, I don't even have the luxury of being fresh out of high school, you know, with like, you know, an education fresh in my brain. I better not tell you how many Leviathan boxes I've bought then now, lol. I have 2, actually. I have one for myself. I've built my Tyranids already. They're all built, they just got to be primed. Just got to be primed. And then I've got one that we have a sub goal for down below my camera. Once that sub goal is hit, we'll be giving away a brand new Leviathan box set. And we also need to establish ideas for the giveaway incentive for the vet bill donation goal. Welcome to the world of retail, wear your smiley face mask and refrain from calling stupid people out for what they truly are, and you'll do fine. Hey, I've worked in retail. It's not like I've never had jobs, yo. Tyrannels. Yeah. I put more than that now. Oh god, Effie. For the Space Marines or the Tyranids? I'm guessing the Tyranids. Have you built them all yet? Like, if I don't get my finances under control, I'm also going to have to stop the Christmas present as well. Because, like, I'm going to have to cancel that. The magazine subscription. And they'll just have to make do with what I've accumulated already. But it won't be a full series. I've already cancelled my breakdown cover. I've cancelled my home appliances cover insurance because I've got contents and building insurance. So, like, which obviously I'm not cancelling, but if anything happens, then, like, you know, I'll have to claim on that for my kitchen appliances and things. Like dishwasher and washing machine. So that'll bump up my premiums, but it is what it is. Like, I don't really go out anyway. Like, the only place I tend to go out on any sort of regular basis is Geek Treat, but I cut that down a lot lately as well, just because of lack of funds. Welcome back to the world of retail. Yeah, I used to work for Game Station. That was fun. Space Marines, I got people wanting the nades. Oh, nice. Excuse me. That's cool. But yeah, for the donation goal for the vet bill, we have kind of worked out a possible like donation achievement goal prize. I could barely hear that over my fan. That's why I was like, wait, what's going on? Lol, Texas. Welcome. Did I say welcome back, Texas? I think I did. But yeah, we've sort of like come up with some ideas. One is the punishment side, so the troll side, is for every £10 accrued on the donation goal, I do a mile on my treadmill. So we're going to bring that back. It's something that we've had before. I think it was on my last charity stream or something. And then a possibility of a giveaway for one lucky winner to choose a prize from a selection of things I have to offer, or like a voucher for Griffin Gaming or Alchemist Models 3D print shop, or someone else's 3D print shop if there's someone else that you've got in mind, you know, that kind of thing. Or a 3D printed model for me. Yes, you did. Awesome. I'm going to be making an apocalypse army just for fun. Oh my god. Jeez, Kick really starts lagging behind. Oh no, are you on mobile? No, you're at home, aren't you? You home? So if anyone does want to donate, please only donate what you can genuinely spare. I don't want anyone else going out of pocket to try and do a nice thing, okay? It is greatly appreciated, but please don't put yourself out or make yourself short. But if you do want to donate, you can do so either by scrolling down below and clicking on the donate button. It will take you to my my tip page, or !donate will bring up the tip page link, and you can click on that. And I've actually set up alerts for it as well. There we go. At home, I'm getting the Sisters of Battle combat box next week. Nice. I didn't know you were planning on doing Sisters of Battle. I think I've still got another sort of battle combat patrol box to do as well for my army. Like, I'm not going to sell things that I'm actively working on for my playable armies. It'll be things that I bought to paint, if that makes sense. Or that I've just, like, accumulated through FOMO or whatever. But things that I actively play, I'm not going to get rid of. Because that would just be stupid, because then I'd have to rebuy it anyway. My Age of Sigma army is being ordered next month. Nice. Are you sticking with the oh shoot, what did you decide? Was it the Osiriak Bone Reapers or the Flesh Eater Corpse? I can't remember what you decided in the end. Oh, the vampires! What are the vampires called? Do they come under... They don't come under Flesh Eater Courts, do they? They've got their own. What are they called? I can't think what they're called. Help me out, someone. Gravelords, that's the one, thank you. Okay, post the things I have in Hobby Chat and Griff Discord. Hopefully you get a bite. I really don't want to push Mum for cash at the moment. Yeah, no, that's fair. Fingers crossed, Toby. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, I'll do this one and then I'm going to go for a stretch break. Because I'm getting a little bit hot in this room as well. So I need to go cool off for a minute. You know how you were, Momo and Toby, you know how you were joking about winning a commission off me? Hi, going into Luke. I didn't have a hotel booked for the Friday. I think because the Danes page when I go live. No, 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 no. I've booked your hotel, Momo. Haven't I? Yeah, Momo, I've got your hotel booked. But never fear, Toby. I booked someone now. If you meet a gig treat on Friday, we can taxi the hotel and book in the end of the day. So she said the road will be expensive. You know, good job on checks. I looked for that, but I only saw you booking it for last month. Yeah, no. It's booked. From the 18th of August, check in on the 18th between 2 and midnight, and then check out on Monday the 21st of August between 11, by 11 a.m. And it's a family room as well, with free cancellation until the 16th. Well, until 23:59 tonight. So after tomorrow, you better be fucking coming. Yeah, definitely. It is definitely for those dates. And it's a family room as well. View room detail. Got 2 single, so it could have a combination of 2 single beds, 1 sofa bed, 1 double bed, 1 sofa bed. However, when I booked this, I did specify it needs to be a double bed. Yeah, so you all groovy. You all groovy. In which case I'll cancel. Out of curiosity, what hotel did you book with? Oh, how much is it? Because it might be cheaper than the one I've booked. I'm already pushing it with spending money, so what a push our last month. Me and Toby will fight for the sofa beds. No. I can sleep on the floor if the... Oh, bless you. I mean, if Raven wasn't already sleeping on my airbed in my house, I would have offered you the airbed, but it's already taken, I'm afraid. Plus, I don't think you'd want to stay at my house with my kids. Like, at least... Raven's used to the chaos of my children because she's got 3 children herself. So as a fellow parent, she's used to the general children chaos, right? And she's met my children a couple of times now as well. So, you know, she's used to it. And she'll only be sleeping here. You know, the rest of the day will be down Giga Tree. Days Inn for the Friday, Windermere for the rest. Oh god, you don't want to stay in Days Inn. That's all the way up in Sound Services. At MacArthur Glen. How much was the Wyndham Arms? Saturday to Monday. Yes! Let me see if I can show you without doxing me or you. Here you go, look. Wyndham Arms, Weatherspoons, 18th to the 21st, confirmed. Yeah, but it's not travel friendly, Momo. Sorry, it's not non-car. It's not non-car friendly. Words. You can't walk there because it's near the motorway. Plus, Momo, I am not Luke. Thank you very much. 180 for 2 nights, plus the 70 for the Friday, but I'll take all 3 on the same. Yeah. I was planning taxis, which will be extortionate. Honestly, they'll be extortionate. You'll be looking at like at least, excuse me, at least £10 per way. So what's that? 180 plus 70. What's that? That's £250, right? Plus taxis on top of that. Yeah, my booking's cheaper. Mine was 269, but it's all 3 nights in the one room, and it's right round the corner from Geek Street, as you know. Yeah, Wyndham is so much more convenient. Exactly. Plus, if you get hungry, Momo, and you're in the Days Inn, you're screwed because there's no on-site restaurant. You'd either have to go to the on-site garage, which is going to be extortionate, or the services where they have a Starbucks, a Subway, and a Burger King. But again, extortionate. Just making sure. I'll cancel mine, and we're still good to share on the Friday, Toby. Yay! I'll literally carry you to Kikuchi, Momo. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 bases to paint green left. And then I just gotta do the rim, the colour rims. I gotta match up which is which. So I gotta find the identical models and paint each rim different. I'm a primo coffee according to the booking. And a primo coffee. What's a primo coffee? Is that in the Days Inn? I have no idea what that is. I'll be carrying you back after I flatten you. Lol, I'll carry you to Geek Street. You can carry me back. Oh, I love it. Right, guys, I am going to go and take a very quick stretch break. While I'm gone, go and grab your own drink. I assume it's a cheaper coffee shop chain. I've never heard of it. Honestly, never heard of it. So it's probably just like a little fancy coffee machine that they have on site or something. You should ask Luke, actually. Mini Painter Lucas stays in the Days Inn for work when he came down when I met up with him. He can tell you how inconvenient it is for someone who does not drive. But yeah, so yeah, go and grab a drink, go make a pit stop, grab some food, etc. Stand up, move around, stretch, and I will be back very, very soon, okay? So don't go anywhere. Or don't go anywhere for long. I'll be back. I totally took over marinara, but yeah, can you be in mind that? Hey, I get it, all my kids into Warhammer, right? Any advice to yet-be would-be parents? As soon as you're able to, get all of your children, even if you've got kids that are not already into it, right? Get your children into Warhammer, because they'll get so addicted to plastic crap, they'll never have enough money to buy actual crap. Parenting 101 with Nell.
Where's all the pallets? I need a pallet. I need a pallet. I'm holding up for a pallet to the end of the day. It's gotta be hard and it's gotta be wood up. It's gotta hit it right in the face. I need a pallet. Yeah, I think I've lost it.
One downstairs actually.
Ah! Pull up a dub a dub.
Yeah, come downstairs with.
Thank you so much for that effort break. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How did your stream go? Welcome in, everybody. Ah! I got for the connection.
Oh my god, it's the TV robot! It's like something out of batteries not included. Oh my god! Hands up in chat, who has seen batteries not included? Willow, I know, Dan, I know. And this is Willow as well. This is Willow. Don't lick me, I don't like being licked. Do. No, it's Dave. He had his head chopped off because he wasn't listening to me. And hello, please.
In sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came, that voice which calls to me and speaks my name, and do I dream again, for now I find the phantom of the other inside my mind.
Oh, there's a glowing totem here.
Oh, where?
Oh, where I just ran.
Where did you just run?
I'm running back to it now.
How did you not see me? Could someone please clip that?
Told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your faith. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. Whoa, I need you to survive. 'Cause without you by my side, I can't survive. And this can be the end. I won't just settle for being your friend. A broken bond is not too late to mend. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need.
Why am I mute? I don't know why I was muted. That was weird. I was muted in thing. Now your break videos weren't working, they were frozen. Oh really? Oh well damn. Oh well. Oh well. Drum roll please. Oh no, I got paint on. How did I get paint on there? How did I get paint on there? There we go. Right. Bum, bum, bum. On to the next one. Delayed attempt at getting your attention because you were muted, lol. Thank you. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know why they were frozen. That's weird. That's never actually happened before. Right, I've got 12 more bases to paint in the green. And then I gotta match up the duplicates, or the triplicates I should say, of each matching model and paint each rim different. Like one of the 3 colours. And then they will officially be done. Right, I need to adult for a bit, otherwise I'll be attending Nelcon naked and pretend it's not ready for that, lol. Also need to find my Pokemon deck. It's in this mess somewhere. There. Back in a mode. No worries, Momo. Back in a Momo. Meh, 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 meh. I'll see myself out. Momo's like, I haven't heard that one before now. So what is everyone up to? How is your day going? Also now, should I bring my spare Warhammer stickers and album for trades? Yes, but you'll have to remind me to bring mine down. Like, I haven't even opened the packs. I've still got loads of packs to open. Oh, God. Oh, I see a food. Thank you. Hey, there we go. On child duty and painting Tyrael, who is not going to be Tyrael. Oh, yeah. No, you explained that to me, didn't you? The shadow dude. I'll remind you Friday morning. I mean, I know exactly where they are, so, like, you know, we'll have the whole weekend to go through them, so that's not a problem. Like, I have the benefit of living 5 minutes away from Geek Street, so if I forget to bring him on the Friday, it's fine. Just don't forget to bring yours. Let's give this one a couple of goats. I have the annoyance of living with about 10 square foot of space and everything being stacked on top of each other, so I'll do my best to dig them out. Oh, bless you. If it's too much of a stress, don't worry about it. Mine are not going anywhere yet. So we can always do it at a later date if you don't want to bring them with you. do 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 do. Bum ba bum 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 ba dum ba da 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 da. Come on, get off. Oh, for God's sakes. I can't get that one off. There we go. Ah, the paint had got down there. That's why it was stuck. Whew. So happy these are going to finally be finished and I can get them off my desk. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bum bum ba dum ba dum. But my mother-in-law, she got home safely. She left, went back to England today. So she's just messaging me now to say she got home safe and sound. I've got all day tomorrow to prepare. Hey, nice. we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left to do. I like it when they pop off nicely. Oh, I'm probably also going to be... Oh, yes, I probably will also be streaming tomorrow. After I get home from my physiotherapy appointment. Because obviously I'm not going to be streaming Friday and Saturday because of NelCon. Do 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 do. Paint on me. Do 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 do. Five more. Andy, good evening. How are you doing? Want to know a fun fact? Sure. What is your fun fact of the day? Is it actually a fact? Jan, good evening. How are you doing? How's your day been? I've only just worked this out. It's taken me 13 years, you know, Buzz Lightyear, you know, his batteries. They came from Wally's store. That has just blown my mind. Did they really? Is there a connection to Wally? I mean, that wouldn't surprise me, to be fair, because, you know, like, there's Easter eggs from, like, in most Disney films with connections to other Disney films and stuff. Lol, Jam. Also, hello! Well, hello there, dear. How are we all? I'm good, thank you. I'm good. Yeah, nice. Doing good. Did you do Pixar Easter eggs or on a whole other level? Wait. Hang on. Is Toy Story? Toy Story's not Disney, is it? Is it? It's Pixar. I mean, what I said still stands. Disney do it all the time as well. Like, there's what's the film? Oh shoot, Frozen. In the first Frozen film, there's like various different princesses that go to the coronation ball or whatever she's doing in the beginning of the film. And then there's this whole sort of conspiracy theory about how the Elsa and Anna's parents are the ones that get lost at sea and then land on the Tarzan island or something. There's loads of like inter-film conspiracy theories and things and connections in Disney. Yeah, but there are so many theories around Pixar films. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Been playing Minecraft all day. Nice. That was a little one. Like how Cars is the world after Wally left. Oh really? Is that why? Wait, are there humans in the Cars films? I don't remember. I don't remember if there's humans or not. I don't think I've seen all of the Cars films, and what I have seen, I've not seen for a very long time. They never really floated my boat, to be fair. I mean, being an adult when they came out, you know, they were more for my kids than me. Having said that, I was an adult when High School Musical came out, and I freaking love those films. Oh no, we're G-Lo, nice. No, it's all cars. No humans, all sentient cars. Okay. I've not seen the first Cars since I was a kid. Fair. Fair. Oh, I just bent the tip of his thing. Oh no. I didn't bend it. It's gonna need to be glued. Is that my good glue? I haven't watched a kids film since Frozen. Wait, so you haven't seen what's the is it Encanto? That is a really good one. You should watch that one. Encanto is really good. We don't talk about Bruno, no. Glue actually came out first time. What is this madness? Must be a new bottle. Lol. Moana as well. Oh my god, yes. Pressure Caps Lucky lol. I've watched the film theory videos on Encanto but never seen it. Wait, there's film theories? What are the film theories? I don't believe I've seen them or know of them. What are some of the film theories for Encanto? And Frozen 2. Frozen 2 I actually really enjoyed as well. The live action Little Mermaid that's not long come out is also really good. They've done it really well. The singing in it is amazing. The acting is really good. Highly recommend. What's her name? McCarthy? Not Linda McCarthy. Is it Linda McCarthy? No, that's Paul McCartney's wife, right? The American comedian that was in Ghostbusters, the women's Ghostbusters. She plays Ursula. Oh my god. Right? I actually found out, like, a behind the scene thing. Apparently, she didn't know she could sing until she started that, vocal coaching for that film, for that role. And boy, can she sing! She's amazing. Ooh, worth checking out the Theory YouTube channel, span, gaming, film, food and style channels. We're getting a Frozen 3. Oh, we really? Ooh, I did not know that. My kids would be interested in that. Well, I'm interested in that, to be fair. Especially if we get another Panic at the Disco cover. Like, he covered one of the main songs in Frozen 2. Like, for the end credits and obviously, like, public release on the radio. It was so good. I mean, Panic at the Disco can do no wrong, to be fair. I've managed to get this far without seeing Frozen. I mean, you are missing out, Gem. It's worth watching once. I mean, unless you have an extreme aversion to Disney films, which fair, but if you don't, it's worth watching. From what I remember, is basically the girl without powers in Encanto is basically the new grandma at the house and has her power. Yeah. And Super Hearing Girl is actually the bad guy. Super Hearing Girl? I can't remember that one. I think it's out in November. Nice. What is it with cats and suitcases? I leave the suitcase open for 30 seconds while I nip to the kitchen and come back to a cat curled up asleep in each half. Oh no! Lol. It's all on Disney Plus. Oh, nice. So I won't have to pay any extra then. Cool. This is the last one. Can we watch films at Geek Retreat, or is that against license and stuff? I honestly don't know. I just don't care for them for the most part. Fair. Frozen is fun, but it's no OG Aristocrats or Aladdin. Aladdin, I love Aladdin. Aristocrats, I never really got into. I like the old Disney films from when I was a kid. I'm not such a fan of the new ones. I love both. My two favourite Disney films as a kid was Robin Hood and The Sword and the Stone. Two of the best animated Disney films from when I was a child. Like, my favourite films are We Were Soldiers, The Thing, Full Metal Jacket and Starship Troopers. I mean, fair, like, I am very much similar to you. I have a very eclectic taste in films. From everything from chick flicks and rom-coms all the way to, like, you know, very manly action films and horror films and everything in between. For me, I don't prefer a genre. I go by the individual film and more actors than films, if that makes sense. Like, I will watch anything with Nathan Fillion in. Right, it could literally be a silent movie with him on the bog or something ludicrous like that, and I would watch it. I love Nathan Fillion. Robin Hood and Sword in the Stone, yes, but what about Fox and Hound? That was an okay one. That was an okay one. The second one was, like, not even as good as the first one. But yeah, it was alright. Like, Jungle Book got very old very quickly. Same with Cinderella. I remember going to the cinema to see Aladdin. Oh my god, Rescue Rangers. Rescue Rangers and, what was the number 2? There was Rescue Rangers and then Rescue Rangers Down Under. I loved those films. I had both of those on VHS. And I played them to death. Yes, the Disney Robin Hood is the only Robin Hood that I, as a Nottinghamite, approve of. No. Starship Troopers is so good. I don't think I've seen Starship Troopers. Okay, yeah. It was alright. It was a film. Wait, they made a sequel? Yeah, Fox and Hound 2. I'm like that with music. The films I'm a bit more picky with. I really enjoy comedies and have no intention of ever watching a chick flick. Fair. The Rescue Rangers TV show, Gadget was my hero. No. Not Chip and Dale. Not Rescue Rangers Chip and Dale. This was 2 little mice that were part of the International Rescuers. Was it Rescue Rangers? No, it was Rescuers! Rescuers was the first film, and then Rescuers Down Under. Sorry, not Rescue Rangers, that is the Chip and Dale. Rescuers, the Rescuers. Oh! What was the rat one? He was like a Sherlock Holmes type thing. And he was a mouse, and the bad guy was a big giant rat. Based in London, England. Oh, I had that on VHS and I loved that as well, and I used to watch the heck out of that. Basil and Baker Street! Yes, that's the one. That was amazing. I loved that one. What about Robin Hood Men in Tights? Nah. Nah. I might allow that as an honorary mention, lol. Prince of Thieves is the best Robin Hood film, followed closely by Men in Tights. Prince of Thieves is my jam because that's the one I grew up with. And I love, it's Kevin Costner, isn't it? Yeah, and Morgan Freeman. And of course, Alan Rickman. Too soon. Always. So yeah, I love that one. I do also like the newer sort of takes on Robin Hood. There was one with Russell Crowe. There was one with Russell Crowe, and then there was one with Taron Egerton. In terms of being a Robin Hood film, I didn't feel that it was very neither of them were very Robin Hoody vibey. For like, you know, the classic Robin Hood tale that we're used to. But as films on their own, I enjoyed them as films. Like, I really enjoyed them as films. Wait, don't know if I've seen that. Which one? Battle of Baker Street or Prince of Thieves? I could have given Prompt to sing the Ratigan song, lol. Princess Bride than any Robin Hood film. No, I've not seen Princess Bride, as we all know. Get out! Prince of Thieves is the worst by far. Even Alan Rickman cannot make that film acceptable. See, I am very unbiased about the Robin Hood films. And Christian Slater, yeah, that's the one. Whereas you, Momo, are very, very biased, as, like you say, a Notamite. And you get hung up on all of the things that they got wrong. So you are blinkered and cannot see past that. Whereas I don't have any of that, like, innate bias, so I'm fine. Russell Crowe made a huge fuss about being able to pull off a Nottingham accent, and then walked out of a Radio Nottingham interview about it when they said it was awful, and it was, lol. Best Russell Crowe film is Master and Commander. Gladiator was great too, but it's a period of history I have little interest in. That's fair. I don't actually think I've seen Master and Commander yet. Not that I don't want to, I'm very interested in it, but I've just not got around to it. But oh my god, Gladiator, when that came out on Sky Store, back when you had to rent them for 24 hours, I watched that film. I think I managed to fit in 3 or maybe 4 viewings of the film back to back. I watched it like 3 or 4 times back to back to get my 24-hour rentals money's worth, even though I didn't actually pay for it. I was in the care home at the time when Gladiator came out, so obviously it was their Sky account, so they paid for it. And I rinsed it and watched it so much. It was great. Do you know what? My husband hasn't seen Gladiator. I was like, excuse you? They didn't even have the castle on top of a cliff. This is where Momo gets triggered, lol. Momo, shall we tie Nell down at Nelcon and make her watch Princess Bride, lol? It has to be done. As you wish. I'll bring the titter cable ties. Don't you threaten me with a good time, sir? Oh, my brush is dried, lol. There we go. I can and I will, lol. Excalibur is one of my favourite films too. Which Excalibur film? Is it the Sean Connery one? Did he do an Excalibur one? Or was it the Sam Davis one? Is it Sam Davis, the guy from Jurassic Park? I think he did one as well. Oh no, am I thinking of Merlin for him, I think. That is my husband's favourite film. Merlin with Sam Davis, or whatever his name is, from Jurassic Park. Like, the main character. Or one of the main characters. Oop, in time, I'll be back. No worries, I gotta eat my food yet as well. Show the sword. Behold, the sword of power, Excalibur! Forged when the world was young, and bird and beast and flower were one with man, and death was but a dream. No, okay. Not the Sean Connery one then. Which one? Like, who acts in it? When was it released? Because there are quite a few films called Excalibur, I believe. Or with Excalibur in the title. So you're going to have to narrow it down for me, please. Why would they forge an awesomely powerful sword if everything was at peace and there was no death? To show who was the rightful king? I don't know. Like, you know, most myths and legends are made by men. They don't have to make sense. It's all about like EPing. It's always been about EPing. I've got the biggest sword, therefore I am ruler. There we go, that's all 30 of the models green based. And now all I have to do is go around each rim with the individual colours. There's two different shades of blue and a pink, so that they can differentiate like whose models are whose, for example. And then they will be finished. But I want to eat my food because I'm starving, and it'll probably be stone cold by now. 1981, Nigel Terry. Oh, Liam Neeson. Ooh, let me IMDb that one. See if I've seen it. It's gotta burn. No, I don't think I have. Oh, Helen Mirren's in it. Oh, she plays Morgana. Does who does Liam Neeson play? Oh, Gawain. Oh, nice. Oh, Gabriel Byrne's in it. He plays Uther Pendragon. Uther. Patrick Stewart's in it. I've not seen that. Or if I have, I do not remember seeing it. But another great actor, Liam Neeson. I love Liam Neeson. In my eyes, he can do no wrong. I'm imagining Logan sneakily repainting faces of some of these minis to give himself a bigger army, lol. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. I would definitely not put that past him because he's a little rascal. So on the menu tonight, people, we have, what do we have on the menu tonight? We have peas, we have frozen peas, we have frozen croquettes, which are huge, they look massive. These are some vegetarian cheesy cauliflower things, I think. Or cheesy broccoli bakes or something, I don't know, they look really nice. And then a piece of chicken. Piece of chicken. No sauce though. He's not giving me any sauce. Yeah, I think these are cheese and cauliflower bakes. Because I don't see any green. Nice. Yeah, he was bald back then too. Who? Liam Neeson or Patrick Stewart? Patrick Stewart's been bald for like ever. And, oh my god, he's overcooked these peas. How? Did he like nuke them 5 times or something? Damn, son. You know it's good when 2/3 of the plate is the same colour, lol. I know, right? Patrick Stewart never had hair, no. I've never seen him with hair. Oh, we make cannonballs, not peas. Yeah. Like, I don't know, it's like he's nuked them to like oblivion. They're almost crunchy. I don't know whether to be mad or impressed. Can't not eat the only green thing on the plate, lol. Oh, I love peas. Which is why I'm slightly annoyed that he's managed to somehow overcook them. But overcooking frozen peas in a microwave, that's impressive. I'd be impressed. I've never managed to make peas crunchy. I know, right? You know when you leave peas for days? Or if you drop a pea. If you drop a pea when you're eating, and then when you go to Hoover, like, you know, a couple of days later, you find a random pea that you dropped or something right under the desk. And it is like, it's like a BB ball, solid. They're already on their way to being in that condition. Literally like dried out. I don't know if my mic is picking up my mention, but I don't know. Did you find some leftover peas in the back of the fridge? You go, mouldy or not, they're still green. Must be fine to eat, love, maybe. Can't believe you didn't give me any sauce either. What's going on, hubby? I mean, silver lining, he usually seasons the chicken quite nicely. I can't tell what it is, but it tastes nice. Right, we're gonna get a bit of Conan in, so I'll be lurking away. No worries. What other films do people absolutely love? Like, my all-time favourite film probably has to be The Craft. You watch out for those weirdos, girls. We are the weirdos, mister. I love that film. They made a Craft 2 as well, but I've not watched that one. It's like with different people in it. Yours is naff. Love Hackers. Such cheese. I'm trying to think of Hackers. Let me IMDb it. So the Johnny Lee Miller one and Angelina Jolie. Oh my god, look how young he looks. He's got hair as well. I mean, it can't be that bad, Momo. It's got a 6.2 star rating out of 10 on IMDb. That's about average for IMDb. That's the one. I don't think I've seen it. I know of it, but I've not seen it. A really good film that I've watched recently with hubby. Oh shoot, what was it called? Had Jackie Chan and John Cena in. Hidden Strike. Hidden Strike. It's got Jackie Chan and John Cena. It's actually really good. Me and hubby watched it the other week. It was on Netflix, I think. Trying to think. Trying to think what else we've watched. Recently. Can you think? I'm gonna have to ask hubby because I honestly can't remember. Like, what's the latest? What have we watched recently? Oh, we watched. I know we watched The Little Mermaid, the new live action one. That was good. Highly recommend it. The singing is absolutely amazing. Everyone in it has the ability to sing very well. I legit can't think of what else. Oh, squid down there.
We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. That I can stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now.
I might have such a brain fart and not being able to think of what we watched. Oh, we watched the latest Fast film as well. Was it Fast 10? Fast X 10. It wasn't bad. As far as the Fast and Furious franchise goes, it's not the worst one they've come out with. And Jason Momoa's in it. And he did a very good job. Like, his role in it was very good. And they've left it open for another one, of course. But one of the only things I don't like about the Fast and Furious franchise is the way they went from boosting cars and, like, you know, racing, like souping them up, stealing them, souping them up and racing for shits and giggles and things, right? To suddenly being like world super spies and saving the world and stuff. It went very weird. I'm like, you've basically tried to capitalise on Triple X, essentially. Like, you know, you've already got Vin Diesel. Let's do the Triple X. What? Can you what? Are you off to bed now? Right. Straight to bed, no messing around. Make sure your siblings tell them the same. No starting caddy tea? Oh god. No, what have I told you about that?
About
Literally,
what?
what have I told you about hugging people without permission? Go. Give me a proper hug then. Thank you. Right, bed, no messing around, don't come back down.
What did you say to Isabella?
It's the exact same thing. Straight to bed, no messing around. Make sure you brush your teeth and go to the toilet first as well. Tell her Isabella and Logan I said that.
Wait, we forgot one thing.
What?
Nostalgia Caddy tea!
Nostalgia and caddy tea.
Okay, good night. Oh my god. Mate,
Leave Squid alone and go to bed.
Squid made something wet on your chair. I wiped it then. I wiped it.
Okay. Right, bed. Thank you. What was I saying? Oh, I was talking about Fast and Furious, wasn't I? So yeah, I don't like how they've gone and they've merged essentially Triple X and Fast and Furious. They absolutely should have just kept it about like the seedy underworld of illegal car racing, not this supervillain is trying to destroy the world and the only people that can save it are these underground illegal car racers. Let's go! I mean, don't get me wrong, some of the individual films themselves, they're great, they're fine as an individual film. But in spirit of the original Fast and Furious, so far removed. Would anyone agree with that or disagree with that? It's actually quite nice. I've never had these croquettes before. They're just Tesco frozen. They weren't even that expensive. I think they were like £1.50 or something for like a bag. And they're actually really nice. The mashed potato inside is nice and fluffy. It's not like solid. The coating on the outside isn't... I think spicy is the wrong word, but growing up, the croquettes we used to have in school had some kind of... I don't know if it was some kind of flavour or... Pardon me, maybe it was the oil they were coated in. I don't know. But no, these ones are really nice. It's literally mashed potato in like the breadcrumb coating. So remember taking over dinner, it'll be like 30 minutes or so. I'm back till then. Hey, welcome back, Toby. We were talking about, we're still talking about films and things. And I've been trying to remember what I've watched recently. And I was saying about how I watched the new live action Little Mermaid. That was really good. Everyone who is in it has the fantastic ability of being able to sing extremely well. And the acting is great. The story is great. Definitely worth a watch if you're into Disney films. And maybe even if you're not, just give it a try. Because, like, you know, it's a live action film. It's really good. And then we watched... what is it? Hidden Strike. So, it's quite a recent film, actually. What year did it come out? But it's with Jackie Chan and John Cena. Oh, it came out this year. It's on Netflix. I think it was on Netflix. Yeah, it was on Netflix. And it's really good. I had no idea that John Cena is fluent in Mandarin, which is insane. Which one, Little Mermaid or Hidden Strike? Do you remember to watch? I mean, I recommend both. Yeah, John Cena's a huge fan of Eastern culture. Oh, yeah, I love John Cena. I highly recommend Hidden Strike. If you like John Cena, or you like Jackie Chan, or you love both of them, it is the film for you. It's really good. Both me and hubby enjoyed it. And I'm pretty sure it was on Netflix, so we watched it. Excuse me. And then we also watched the latest Fast movie. Was it Fast 10? Fast and Furious 10? Again, as a film, it was alright. It was really good. Out of the whole franchise, it's definitely not the worst that they've come out with. And Jason Momoa was really good in it. Because he played the bad guy. I won't spoil anything, but yeah, he was really good in his role. And as a film in general, it was very watchable, very enjoyable. But the thing that annoys me about the Fast and Furious franchise is that they are so far removed from the original premise of the film. Like the first film. Beforehand, it was just literally like, you know, an illegal underground car racing scene where they'd steal cars, soup them up, and then race, right? And then over the course of an amount of films, they've now turned into super spies that go on missions to save the world from, like, you know, certain destruction from bad guys and stuff. And it's like, you've literally turned Fast and Furious into Triple X. And it's like, what the hell? I want to watch Extraction. I've not seen it yet, the one with Chris Hemsworth. Killer Elite with Jason Statham. What's that one about? And also The Mechanic again with Jason Statham. Also, me and Crow watched Heat together. Someone's at my door. An absolute classic. What's Heat? Who's in Heat? Is that Keanu Reeves? Or was that a different film? Is Killer Elite a newish one with Statham in? I think my hubby was watching something about that the other day. Killer Elite is about a mercenary hired to assassinate a bunch of SAS dudes who messed up a small country. Extraction is good for action, the story is meh. Okay. Let's have a look. What is it called again? Killer Elite. If I can spell, that would be lovely. Oh, Clive Owen's in it. Ooh, Robert De Niro. Oh, Dominic Purcell. Instantly 4 big names. . Grant Bowler. What do I know him from? What's he been in? How are you think Guns Akimbo with Daniel Radcliffe? Ah, shush. What's Harrow? Willow. Oh, that looks good. It's 3 seasons of that. Excuse me, Johan Griffith. Griffith. No, is it Griffith? Yeah, Griffith. I love Johan Griffith. IMDb, why you do that to me? Look what it's just recommended me. Look, it's even got an 8.2 IMDb score. And it got cancelled after the first season. And it ended on a cliffhanger that we'll never, ever, 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 ever know the answers to. It was so good. Like, with an IMDb score of 8.2. That's actually really good. Like, Lie to Me is another great one, and that's only 8. So it's better than Lie to Me. It's on par with White Collar, which, yeah, was alright. I've not watched a lot of it. Oh, yes, Castle. Freaking love Castle, but that's because, you know, Nathan Fillion. So it's got 0.1 score more than Castle. It's on par with Mentalist, which was good. Instinct, that's another great one. That 6.7 is not deserved. That should be higher. Unforgettable's good as well. Like, these are all great shows, right? These are all great shows, and they still, there's only been like 1 or 2 that's been on par with the score. Oh, I freaking love Numbers. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to rewatch Numbers. It's gotta be done. Tim Roth, yes, he is another guy I would not kick out of bed, lol. I love Tim Roth. Oh my god, I will watch anything with Tim Roth in as well. I was gutted when they cancelled Lie to Me. That's so not fair. I love Numbers, same. Oh my god, because the guy that's like the main mathematician, he's in 10 Things I Hate About You, which was my first ever Heath Ledger film. Mainly because it was his first ever film. And oh, too soon. He says Al Pacino and Robert De Niro going head to head as FBI agent versus bank robbers of the highest caliber. Yeah, I know the one you're on about now. FBI, maybe cop, I don't remember off the top of my head. It's definitely law enforcement of some kind, yeah. Lie to Me was so good. It was. I just rewatched it all a while ago, and it's still amazing. I need to add it to my rewatch list. I haven't seen much of Lie to Me, but Skellig was so good. What's Skellig? Excuse me. What's Skellig? That doesn't ring a bell. Another show that I've added to my my playlist on my Skyglass TV, ready to rewatch now that I've finished catching up. I'm all up to date with Murdoch Mysteries. Season 16 has ended with a cliffhanger, and season 17 has been confirmed. Yay! So there will be a season 17 of Murdoch Mysteries. Skellig is based off a kid's book where Tim Roth is some sort of fallen angel. Ooh! Ooh, I'd probably like that. But yeah, another series that I've added to my playlist, which some of you are going to go, what the hell now? And Momo might go, well, to be fair, you like Coronation Street, so I expect nothing less. But something I haven't watched since it finished years ago, Desperate Housewives. I freaking love Desperate Housewives. So now that I've finished catching up on Murdoch Mysteries, because who knew it was even still going? I didn't. I thought it finished around season 8 or 9, right? Sorry, I'm going to zoom back out now, though. I thought it finished like season 8 or 9. And then like a few months ago, I was randomly flicking through TV, and it was like, new Murdoch Mysteries. And I was like, what do you mean new? This hasn't been new for years. And then it was like season 16. I was like, what? So I went on a mass month binge watch of Murdoch Mysteries. You'll ask Momo the amount of times she messaged me going, don't jump on whatever game in Discord, and I'm like, no, sorry, I'm binge watching Murdoch Mysteries. He lives in the shed of a garden that a small boy moves into, and Tim Ruff loves Chinese food and helps the boy come to terms with things in his life. Aww. That sounds like something I'd enjoy. But yeah, I absolutely adore Desperate Housewives. It's so good. So I've added it to my playlist. How many seasons is it? I want to say 8 or 10. Desperate Housewives. 2004 this came out. Holy moly. There's 8 seasons, yeah. 8 seasons. It ran between 2004 and 2012. It was so good. There was so many great actors in it as well. The film is a really good adaptation of the book I read at school. Oh, nice. My last TV show binge was Criminal Minds. Again, another series. There's 2, isn't it? There's Criminal Minds, and then there's Criminal Minds, whatever the spin-off was, with the Welsh guy who plays the voice of the main character in Assassin's Creed Black Flag. And I can't remember his name. But I lost touch with him. From like house moves and things, and where we didn't have like a skybox installed straight away, blah blah blah. So I need to sit down and binge watch all of Criminal Minds from the beginning as well. So, no, I enjoyed the spin-off. I found it really good because what's his face in it with the eye droop? I can never remember his name. Criminal Minds. Oh, there's a Criminal Minds Beyond Borders. Was it that one? That's Gary Sinise. Oh, I love Gary Sinise. Suspect Behaviour. Forrest Whitaker. That's the one. Suspect Behaviour with Forrest Whitaker, the guy with the eye droop. I actually really enjoyed that. I started watching it. Only 13 episodes? What? They only did 1 season? Rude. What's his name? Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan, I believe, also played Constantine in the DC Constantine, not Keanu Reeves Constantine. First showed up in the TV series Arrow, The Arrow. John Constantine is his name. Yeah, he's done a lot of Constantine stuff, both live action and animated, like voice. as John Constantine. Including a self-titled TV series that was only one season. Literally called Constantine. Did not know that was a thing. But he's originally from Swansea. Matt Ryan, he's in it. Focus. There we go. He's in the Criminal Minds Suspect Behaviour with Forrest Whitaker. And he also voices Edward Kenway in Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Obviously, he's very Welsh. Like, he's a Swansea lad, you know. And literally, I remember I was in the living room watching TV or playing World of Warcraft on my PC. And Nathan was in the other living room, because in the house we lived in, we had like a living room, dining room, but they were both used as living rooms, because the one living room was big enough to have a dining table as well. And he was in there playing on the Xbox 360, because I just got him the Assassin's Creed Black Flag, right, on the day of release. I bought it for him. Because that's one of his favourite game franchises. And all of a sudden, within the first couple of minutes of him playing the game, all I could hear from the other room was, "For fuck's sake, not another Welshie." I couldn't believe it. The main characters of the game are all Welsh. Like, they even made Blackbeard Welsh in it. I don't know if Blackbeard was originally Welsh or not. I don't know. In, like, throughout history. As in the pirate Blackbeard. I don't know. But in the Assassin's Creed game, he is Welsh. And he's from Casnewydd Bach, which is Little Newport. Now known as the city of Newport. You know, Newport the city. And, oh my God, I was wetting myself. Because my husband is English. And ever since we got together, it's like the Welsh followed him. Because obviously he moved down to Wales to be with me, so. Oh no. Don't watch. I read that one. Matthew Gray Goobler and Shimar Mortho, who plays Reed and Morgan in Criminal Minds. Yes, I didn't know that they were the names, but I know who you're on about now. Yeah, Beyond Borders is terrible, really. Oh, that's a shame, because I love Gary Sinise. I loved him in NCIS New York. Oh, dang, he's handsome, lol. Sorry, crew. Nell Barty Vu equal Blackbeard. Oh. Also, it's Little Newcastle, not Newport. Blackbeard is from my area. Newcastle. Oh yeah, Casnewydd, Newcastle. Dirt. But yeah, it's called Casnewydd Bach, which was literally Little Newcastle, like you said. Is Blackbeard actually Welsh then? I didn't know that. I thought they just made him Welsh for the purpose of the game. I mean, my husband now wouldn't probably care. He was press ganged just up the road from me. What? What do you mean press ganged? Yeah, IRL Blackbeard as well. What do you mean press ganged? You know about Blackbeard? Or someone else? Oh. Press ganged equal forced into the Navy service, but then he got broken away during a pirate raid on his Navy ship. Blackbeard. I had no idea that's what press gang meant. I literally thought it was something to do with like the news press, sort of like going into like paparazzi mode and swarming someone like a gang of press. Oh wow, that's so dirty, lol. You learn something new every day, people. That is hilarious. And I didn't actually know that about Blackbeard either. That's insane.
Jack it up.
The Navy guys would drop a coin in your drink, and if you drank the drink completely, you had to take the coin and sign up, lol. Or they would just beat you and drag you on board. Holy shit. So even if you chose not to drink the drink, you'd still get got. That's just rude. I mean, as a woman back then, I would have been safe, right? Because, you know, women were never in the army or military type things. Yep. Yeah, it wouldn't happen to a woman. Mind you, back then I probably would have been one of the brothel ladies, so... It was probably not much better. Not many jobs for women back then, not. The name comes from you were pressed into the gang being Navy. Now that makes sense. Oh my god, I'm really shocked that I didn't know that was a thing. That was the actual meaning of press gang. Or press ganged. I literally thought that press gang was literally a gang of reporters. Although there were a surprising amount of sailors in the Royal Navy, including officers, who were later found to be women in disguise. One reason why there's more than a few lady pirates too. Nice. Indeed, yes. Right, that's cool. Nowadays, it means forced into military service. Yeah, but I don't even know if what I thought was correct, though. That's what makes it even funnier. Because I'm pretty sure it's been known as press ganged, as in forced into military service, a lot longer than what I thought it may have been. Even if what I thought it may have been is now correct. Like nowadays, I don't know. Should I Google it? Should I Google it? Yeah, press gang. Historical. A body of men employed to enlist men forcibly into service into the army or navy. Noun and verb is forcibly enlist someone into the service in the army and navy. Press ganged navy. there is no mention of what I thought it meant to mean. So nowadays, though, it's used in a generalized thing. So the Collins Dictionary says press gang verb, usually passive. If you are press ganged into doing something, you are made or persuaded to do it, even though you do not really want to. So yeah, so historically it originated from forcing people into service, like the Navy. But nowadays it's used to just sort of express that you were forced or persuaded into doing something you didn't want to do. That's cool. To force or strongly persuade someone to do something they did not want or do not want to do. As in a modern day meaning. Yeah, so what I thought it wasn't even a thing. Press ganged or press gang is not a gang of reporters, which is what I thought it was, lol. Oh god. I mean, legit, you could call it a group of press, a press gang. Yeah, just not how the term is used. Exactly. It's changed, but it's basically the same. Yeah. So it like originated from being forced into military service, i.e. the army or the navy, but nowadays it's used to express being forced or persuaded to do something that you don't want to do. Like Toby Pressgang Nell's playing Payday 2, like, yeah, he did. Well, to be fair, it wasn't a case of I didn't want to play Payday 2. It just wasn't on my list of games. No, it wasn't at the top of my list of games to play. So it wasn't quite press ganged. Wasn't quite press ganged. Ooh, chipolata and lime prawn burrito bowls. My Echo Show keeps advertising that recipe with a picture of it, and it looks very yummy. Close enough. There. Close enough. Oh, right. All I've got left to do is the bloody rim jobs. Where's Alchemist when you need him? The best rim job in town. But do you know what? After eating my food, I'm quite tired now. Alright, I'm gonna call for actual dinner. I'll be back. Well, Toby, I think I'm gonna call it there. I've been streaming for almost 9 hours. I think I'm done for today. It's 10 to 8. I might go and chill with some TV after all this talk. I've got a Desperate Housewives to watch, lol. Or I might jump on Diablo. I don't know. But yeah, I think I'll call it there for today. Is there anyone on that we follow? Let me refresh to see who we can see. Ooh, okay. Oh, yes. All right, cool. Okay. No, thank you, and thank you everyone who has been here today. Thank you for the epic host that we had earlier as well, and all the new followers. That is absolutely amazing. I've had a lot of fun today. I will be back now tomorrow. However, I don't know what time, because I've got a physical therapy appointment, a PT appointment in the morning, and I don't know how long it's going to take because it's my first one. So yeah. Come on, keyboard. Thank you. But keep an eye out on Discord. I will at everyone when I go live. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow, guys. Thank you so much. Have an amazing night, and I'll see you later. Bye. Go full ham with all the emote spam when we get over to the lovely Warhammer mum. Bye.